Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. And we also have a very generous sponsorship from the company who has just made a game called EDYN. EDYN just went live over on Steam, and we are going to be showcasing their early access later today, after which I have my usual pay it forward giveaway for you ladies and gents, so have some nice prizes for you guys in chat for giving it a shot. Muck, do you have an RSL clan I can join? We do have one. I'm not sure if there's any space or not. We probably can find someone who's inactive. There's an RSL channel on the Discord if you want to mention it in there.
Thanks to Atason Karax for my sub gift. Mukluk Bacon.
EDYN, EDYN. I have never played. See playtime 1 minute. I just booted it up to make sure everything was working. But I'll be playing it for the first time tonight. Boo. Hello. Oh, Cass. Oh my gosh. Oh, a rare treat. A rare treat. How you doing, Cass? It's like finding a foil trading card. When will the giveaway be today? So we'll be doing like an hour of Guild Wars 2, and then like 2 hours of the sponsored stream, and then we'll do the giveaway after that. So like 3 hours, F. The last night was kind of an anomaly. As you probably know, I don't usually start sponsored segments at, 2.5 hours into the evening stream. But last night was kind of an anomaly because they asked for it like last minute, and I was like, okay, usually I have plans on Tuesdays. Can I do it after those plans, which is the Guild Wars Tuesday thing? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. So, last night was different from the usual. Same Mug hasn't let me out of the basement yet. What are you talking about? I have no control over the basement of a house in Hungary on the other side of the planet. Noxxi. Oh my gosh. Well, if you're in my basement, why am I paying you? You don't have access to any stores or anything. I could be saving so much money. Why am I sticking money into the basement? Good lord. I'm a refoil? Yes. Dragon says, hey Muck, where's the best place to ask you about Twitch streaming related questions? Would you prefer DM it? Is there a channel I can ask in? Honestly, anything's fine. Yeah, you can ask me here on stream. Honestly, it's good stuff to talk about on stream. I don't mind answering right here. If you want to ask me something in type, there is a streamer. There's on my Discord. There is a questions channel. You can ask there. And there's a, what is it called? Streamer tips and discussion channel also. Honestly, either of those would be applicable. Yeah, it's fine. Muck, why do you no longer use Quick Herald to gather nodes? The Quick Herald is currently parked at a spot in Janthier. So the thing is, the quickness was more useful for the home instance, and now with the homestead, I don't need that, because the homestead just gathers everything instantly. So it's just the, the guild halls, which takes way less time. So I just use the quickness skill on my druid, and that covers most of it. It's fine. You're in the French, I am in Southern, couldn't keep up. See, I got 4 of these 6 nodes with just like ranger quickness, so it's fine. Wait, what? Noxxi, why are you blowing up my inbox? What's going on? Wait, what now? Oh, hang on a second. Let's see. Oh, I see. Thank you. Hold on. I will fix that right now. Looks like I had a... As part of almost every sponsorship, I have to do like a tweet for it, and I had a typo in my tweet that broke the URL that's in it. That's not good. I don't get any money for broken tweets. Hang on just a second here. Fix that, and fix that, and get rid of that. And now I appreciate you letting me know, Nox. Thanks. All right. Okay, and then delete that one. Okay. Well, it's going to get way less traffic now since I retweeted it, or I basically recreated the tweet. Hold on, I'm turning my fan on. But there we go. Now the broken URL is fixed. Okay, you should watch the new update vid for RSL. Lots of new stuff. Dude, I am so behind on RSL. I've been playing it as a, well, I don't want to say casual, but I'm like killing the bosses and stuff every day. But that's kind of all I've been doing. Mister, did you notice you still have a tagged achievement that says, Collab Yarny Gear Gifts 98%? Oh, do I? What's missing? Gift of Condensed Magic. Oh man, I guess I can't make a Collab Yarny. Yeah, hang on a second. That's actually really weird. Cause... yeah, I think I need to go through a zone line in Xanthier with that in my bag. And then we should be able to do that. I haven't gotten Xanthier yet, but I'm curious how far into the story game do you get the homestead? In Xanthier, in the first step of the story, you get the Warclaw. The second one, you get the Spear. And then the third step, you get the homestead. So, a couple hours in. And then you can start building it up if you wish to do so. Relics, new clan boss with 4 forms. Miss Claus is coming to RSL. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Dude, RSL has so many silly heroes. They recently added, was it He-Man and Skeletor? Like the 1980s versions? And then before that, they added a Hansel and Gretel, but they're like hardcore looking. Like they just murdered the witch. They have so many crazy things in that game. Okay, I need to... I'll just go here and then make a portal to the homestead. I have a question. If I buy Hot and POF on current 75% promo, do I get a code I can use later, like a month later, and then gift it to a friend? I believe so. I'm pretty sure when you buy the games through the website, it gives you the code, and then you can redeem the code when you wish. Because that's typically how, when I buy some to gift to people, it doesn't like just instantly add it to your account. It gives you like a code, and then you redeem the code on the website. So yeah, you should be able to do that. Also, if your friend uses a standalone client, you can use someone's referral link. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There we go. Okay, and then How long till the deluxe edition be available? Until the next DLC announcement? I want the tools. The deluxe edition of what? Xanthier? I do not know. I would imagine at least until the next, I don't know, like, if I go to the website right now, hang on a sec, exclamation GW2 plus, let me click on this. If I go here, let me see what we got. If I go here, and I'm curious, what, the previous expansion, Soto. If I go to Soto, can I still get deluxe? Okay, so the expansion that came out a year and 3 months ago still has deluxe in the shop. So I don't think you need to worry about like a time limit. I think you'll be okay. Think you're fine. Now you can build the spear mug finally. Oh, nice! Yay! I can make the spear! Awesome. Amazing. There we go. So I just had to go to my homestead with that condensed magic in my bag. Even though I for those who aren't getting the joke, I made the spear yesterday. But yeah, if anyone didn't see it, I made a video on it, but there are, Black Friday sales have finally hit Guild Wars 2. The collection that has everything pre-Soto. So, like, what is it? Three expansions and also, every Living World season ever is $50, down from $100. And then some of the expansions individually are 75% off. So, pretty big deal. Pretty awesome. If you need any of that, that's a really, really, really huge value. Like, dude, just Path of Fire plus Heart of Thorns is $7.50. 2 of their largest expansions for $7.50 total. Total, not each, total. Get you some of that. Okay, there we go. Like, all the loot is still pouring in. Holy crap. Okay, so that's done. That is done. Okay. I get the 1 and 2 bundle for $7. Dude, it's so much content. It also, it has 18 of the 27 elite specs in the game are in that. By the way, if any of you here were the folks that won the $100 worth of gift card giveaways that I did last night. I have sent out 4 of the 5 of them. The last one, I have to wait 3 days for Steam Friendship, and then I can send that one out. So we will get that done. Is Soto and Janthir's story connected? Yes. Yeah, I actually explained that in the video today. I still have this open. So, core game, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, and the Living World seasons. Imagine that all of this is like one series of books, right? Soto and Janthir are a different set of books, right? You know, like, there was a time skip here, you know? Naruto's all grown up, Harry Potter's an adult now, whatever you like. This is a bit later. And this is like a whole new adventure. So they recognized, you know, releasing Soto, we're gonna have a new wave of players coming into the game. Let's write this in a way that you're not required to have played the old stuff. And really the only thing they mention about the past is like, oh yeah, when we fought the dragons, and you know, there was an expansion called End of Dragons, so that's not a huge reveal. You know, you know that they did that. So yeah, Soto and Janthir are directly connected. Okay. Let's see. If I wanted to make more Klob journeys, what all do we need to do? We've already done the trades at all the hearts. We have... Let's see. How many unusual coins do I have? 96. Okay, so we're going to need coins. Refined homestead materials we've already done for the week. The shards of the hearts we've already done for the week. So coins, amalgamated gemstones. We're gonna need that. Oh, wait, I just saw a treasure chest up there. I'm gonna need more amalgamated gem. That's a big one. I'm gonna need a bunch of amalgamated gemstones. Where is it? There we go. Lesser Coat Cash. Sup, Mugga Chat, happy Thanksgiving, y'all. Hey, all that guy. Yes, happy Thanksgiving indeed. Yeah, for those that don't celebrate it, maybe you live in one of the other million countries in the world. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I'm going to be visiting family for like a big lunch get-together. So no morning stream tomorrow, but I will still have the evening stream at the normal time. As we're doing a lunch get-together, not a evening get-together. So I will be here in the evening. If you have level 6 of the zone buff from the heart vendors, you get bonus unusual coins from the code and caches. Yeah, but doesn't that buff wear off if you don't log in for a few days or something like that? Tell me if I'm wrong. I'd like to know. I haven't been bothering with that because I thought I wouldn't be able to keep it up. Look, said you can't keep it up. It lasts 24 hours. But 24 real-life hours or 24 logged-in hours? Game time. Okay. Well, maybe I should get it then. And what is a, does it just cost karma? The music is so good, by the way. It's so good. By the way, if you're still here, Noxxi, thank you for your work on the Greer guide. I'm very happy with it. I have already, now honestly, just to be clear, I'm going to say this on the front end. I found this fascinating. Like, just in the days since we recorded that guide and I wrote the script and then Noxxi was working on editing it, I feel like there's already a new strat has become more popular. Now, fortunately, I did the little, thing in the video where I was like, and there are multiple strategies, so, if someone wants to do something else, that's totally fine. So I feel like I dodged a bullet there, because no one's like, no, this is the way to do it. Like, people in the comment section are very kindly pointing out, like, oh, this is the way my group did it. And there's probably a couple in that comment section. I think, oh, that sounds easier than what I explained to do. I was mad. I wanted to do a meme and I forgot. What meme? Was it about Greg? Because you mentioned Greg a lot. I am winning. I don't know if I can beat this guy before the timer, though. Freaking music, though. Oh my god. I'll DM it to you. Okay, I guess it's highly inappropriate. This must be Rose must be involved in this. The music, I love the music. Also, I don't know if this is the same song or not. The song that plays when you're doing the Basilisk event just down the cliff from here, and it starts running from you, and you're supposed to get on your Warclaw and chase it. Oh, I love that one. That's another good one for sure. Wait, never mind, it's for Ura. Oh, okay, so you still have time, I guess. I guess write yourself a reminder. Whatever it is. Whenever Noxxi and I were talking about the Greer guide, she kept calling him Greg, so I just assumed it was a Greg meme. Oh my gosh. This is taking me a while, you guys. Is it worth the time? Like, if I do beat it, but it takes 10 minutes, is it worth the time? That's the question. If a Valraven falls in the woods, but it took 10 minutes, does anybody care? I DM'd it to you regardless? Alright, if I can kill this freaking griffin, I'll take a look. The problem is, like, the Ranger Mace skills reset after you land, like, a bunch of the special attacks, and anytime it does that stupid, like, float up in the air thing, the attacks are evaded. And so the spear skills don't reset their cooldowns. Or, I said spear, mace. The mace skills don't reset their cooldown. So then it's like, ugh. Like right then. Are we on time? 3 minutes remaining. Hey, someone else showed up. Welcome. Miss. Oh, also my life steals aren't working very well either. Mark, what Thanksgiving food are you excited to stuff your face with? I told the story the other day that the best Thanksgiving I ever had, I just ate like 3 plates of bacon because there was a breakfast buffet. I don't even really care about Thanksgiving food. Honestly, I'm just like, I'm looking forward to seeing family. I'm very much a homebody. I mean, as y'all know, y'all see me every day. So, some of my family members, like, I'm totally okay not going out and visiting people for many, many months at a time. But it has been a long time since I've seen most of my relatives, so I'm actually just looking forward to seeing them. And then I'll be good for another year or two. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. The food, it's like, honestly, I'll just tolerate the food. Have they seen you with a beard? Yeah. Yeah, I think I had it last, is it the Easter or Christmas they saw me? I used to see them way more often. So growing up, you know, the family on my mom's side, a lot of them. Like, I've told this before, but just to keep it really vague, a ton of people passed away. Like, over the course of, like, 8 years, every year, someone passed away, and it was completely unrelated to the other ones. It wasn't like they all had some just susceptible disease. It was just, like, a series of unfortunate events. It's like, most of the people I grew up with on my mom's side of the family, aunts, uncles, grandparents, cousins, they're gone now. My dad's side, everyone's pretty much alive. So they're usually the ones I see at these family events and stuff like that. But I only usually see them like Easter, Thanksgiving, Christmas, that kind of thing. So, you know, people, when you only see people like 2 or 3 times a year, they tend to, you know, seem to change pretty rapidly. So it's just like, oh my gosh. Can Reaper, Scourge, Harbinger solo champs? Yeah, with the right build. All three could. Also depends on the champ. You know, some champs are way more challenging than others, for sure. Hi again, Blue Market Chat. Hey, Bluebell. Hamza as well. See you. Oh, wait. Noxxi sent me something. What was it? That's stupid. Okay, sure. Yeah, do it. Real question is, can any build solo the frog hero point in hot? Tons of them. Lord Hyzen actually uses that to showcase builds. He's got like 20 videos of him killing that thing. If you're Lord Hyzen, Scourge gets solo Deimos. There you go. When you said the line, it literally sounded like that, and I was like, wait, what did Muck say that name? Apparently, chat, there was a point in the script where I said mark a player, and Noxxi misheard me as Markiplier, so she's gonna put Markiplier in the video. Alright. E. Yeah. Santa Spud filter. Why do I even have the Christmas filter there? Why do we even have this as an option? Whoa. No, sir. I do not want any of that. It's officially Christmas. Yeah, well, it's the day after Halloween, so from that day onward, you can celebrate Christmas. Like it's legal. Not till Friday. Did you guys see there's a Friday the 13th next month? We're gonna have a spooky Christmas. I think I have a sponsored stream on Friday the 13th. It's not spooky related. It just lined up that way. Let's see. Missing Monsters was about to start. I should go do that. Let's see. Boop. Happy Thanksmas? Yes. I genuinely had a heated argument with one of my 4-year-old students today because he was 1000% convinced tomorrow is Halloween, Lamau. Why? If they're 4, why even bother? Let them believe what they want to believe. You know what? Just say, yes, you're right. Halloween is tomorrow. Tell your parents that you want to go trick-or-treating. And then just let them deal with it.
The winds are pulling another storm to landfall. The strangers will
Let's see. Is there already any groups doing this?
Get ready.
Janther Century. Meta. Join. Size 5. No. IP 29. Join. Q14? Okay, 29's no... Alright, hold on a second. I haven't done this in a while. Minus 29. 88. Let's see how this one's doing. What? This does not look very organized. There's like no one here. What's going on, Commander? Sort your cells, preferably 8 to 10 of each would be nice. If you're quickness, move to group 2. If you're a lack, move to group 3. Okay. I'm gonna give this guy a chance. Let's see what happens. Chat, if any of you want to do the meta, get those juicy materials for Club Jarnies, there's a squad join command in the chat. I'm not the leader of it, but if you use that command, you could force your way into the group. I'm on NA right now. I should add that. Organized. All right, sort yourselves out. Yeah, exactly. We'll see how good this guy is. See what he's got.
quite as well without the compliment of the other.
Kid Logic reminds me of that older vid I saw years ago where the kid is throwing a tantrum crying about the fact he could not be at his parents' wedding and then at his own birth as a guest.
We've much to learn.
Oh man, I would just be like, yeah, we didn't invite you because you peed your pants. You know what you did? Evening, what did I miss? Not much, man. We're just chatting right now. We're waiting on this meta to start. Got 7 minutes. Hey, Mug, long-time lurker. Thanks for all the awesome guides and always a treat to watch the stream. I've been getting into Guild Wars 2 much more heavily thanks to a lot of disappointments with FF14, WoW, and New World. Well, I'm glad we could be your 4th rebound. Almost done with crafting my first legendary and also working on Obsidian Legi armor. Your guides help making working on legendaries a lot less overwhelming. Oh, thank you. I am glad that you have enjoyed our work. I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a few more coming down the pipeline. Our wonderful editor is currently working on the last of the 3 raid guides and then the convergence guide. And I have finished the script for the new legendary spear guide, and I need to record it. It's really long though, so I'll probably record it off stream. You ever talk about your first impressions of Core Punk? I mean, I could cover it pretty quack. Okay, Affleck. I could cover it pretty quack. Core Punk. I found it fun. The game was gorgeous. The graphics were really good. The trailer showed some really awesome gameplay. In the 2 hours that I played it, though, I could not reach any of that awesome gameplay. It is very slow starting out. It reminded me of when I played EverQuest years ago. Like, when you defeat an enemy, you need to sit down afterwards to recover health. It is, like, your health regens while sitting at a campfire, and same with your mana. So it's very slow paced. It's like, like, I almost played the game like an hour before hitting level 2. I will say, currently, the starter zone, it needs more enemies and more resource nodes. Because sometimes, like, I would go a half hour before finding another tree that I could, like, chop down. So I worry for how it's going to do with the modern gaming audience that didn't grow up with games that slow. Like, if I was playing Core Punk on my own off stream, I would have a second mini game of some sort on my second monitor. Because, like, I would fight something, you know, maybe fight a few mobs, and then I would need to sit down and rest, and then I'd basically be sitting for like 60 to 90 seconds. So then on my other screen, friggin' play Pong or something, I don't know. Yeah, again, I had fun, but I don't know that I would, you know, continue to crank out levels on that game on stream. Because I would worry that people might get bored watching it. But if they wanted to, you know, do more work together, I'd be happy to play the game again. Yeah, we'll see how it does. I think it's very daring of them to not put the game on Steam, because that also is going to, you know, turn some people away from the game. Like, I think that's, you know, having the game have such a slow start and also not being on Steam, I think that's giving themselves an uphill battle as a game developer. Very surprised they're choosing to do that. Like, I don't think it's a bad game. I'm hoping the best for them. But just from what I know about games, like, even people, like, wish listing your game can help show Steam people like it and promote advertising it to other people. So right now, they're missing out on all of that. So I hope they do okay. Is it coming to Steam on a later date? Not that I know of. It could be, but I don't know of it. Modern mechanics, old school style, would you say? Yeah, that kind of fits. EverQuest is only slow when the group is slow. Start playing EQ99, still play it off and on. I mean, EQ might have changed. I'm, of course, drawing on the experience of when I played EQ, which was quite some time ago. But yeah, yeah, all I meant by that was the, you know, like, do a fight and then sit down and rest for a long period of time. You know, that's what I meant by it. Hey, what's up? Chip says hi. Trying to see if he wants to join us. He's just looking around right now. See, how long we got until this thing spawns? 3 minutes. You know what, chat? I don't even remember what bloodstone beehives do. Refresh skill cooldowns. Purchase additional code and cache key. Okay. So if nothing's on cooldown, it doesn't do anything? Okay. I was just hitting those things every time I ran past them, thinking it was a buff or something. You want me to move this? Alright, how about now? Skill recharge like the mushrooms and hot. It's not like a non-PvP version of Ultima. I suspect there's some PvP zones. Did you play Veilguard? Yeah, I finished it. I was disappointed by it. We were so hyped for Veilguard that I played Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and all their DLCs before, like, freshly, like, again. So I've beaten all those games at least twice now. And I cleared all of those. Then we played Veilguard. And, like I want to be clear, I loved the Dragon Age franchise so much, I did a new playthrough of everything. Then Veilguard came out, and, like, halfway through it, I was like, guys, I cannot stand this anymore. And we stopped doing side content. I turned the difficulty all the way down to, like, you know, game journalist setting. And then we just blasted through the rest of the main story just to finish it. And I was just like, okay, this was a colossal disappointment. Like, the writing, the skills, the combat, the weapon options, the inability to control the teammates, like, the choices didn't matter. It was like, it's everything that made Dragon Age games was just gutted. It was, unfortunate. I do know some people liked it, but I think the general consensus kind of matches my own because they're not doing well. They are not doing well.
The storm roars
50 seconds? There's a few slots left in the squad if anybody wants to attempt to get in. Hold on. I will attempt to show him. Oh. It's difficult. Hey. What's up? The cord for this camera is caught on something right now, so this is the best I can do. He's just doing some hit and runs right now. Ah. It's Wednesday. It is Wednesday. You're right. It's Guild Wars Twins Day. We're gonna fight twins now. Let's see. Oh, we got some Seuss Vitae. Oh, we got biscuits. Oh my gosh, so many foods.
Here it is. No time
The
to
twins
quail
Decima
with
and
fear.
Greg? Yes.
Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain.
Dance. They've come to dance.
Our one and only goal is to protect the camp. Every claw and spear, raise them to the air. Go, fight, win.
Some guy in map chat's like, the crab's up, and it's like, you silly goose. We're fighting Greg. We're fighting Decima and Greg. No time for crab.
Brave small things. Nice one.
Hi, Ma. Hi, Joy. Oof. I missed that dodge timing. Do you have the spear? Yeah, I finished it yesterday. I haven't bound it to myself because I want to use it for a giveaway. But I have it in my bank. So, I mean, technically what I'm doing right now is progress toward my next spear. Maybe I'll keep that one.
You're kidding, right?
Love the energy, Bluebell. Oh! Bluebell, you killed me. I looked over at you, and then I died. Very rude, TBH. Muck you, silly goose. I was reading chat! Don't worry, my group didn't lose their quickness. They're fine. If the quickness provider dies in the woods, but he gets up and gives more quickness before it runs out, did he ever really die?
Weak they are. Mount your journeykin and topple them.
No, non-consensual mounting again. You can't keep doing that, bears. Deja vu. Ah, dang it. Ah, cooldown's got all messed up again. As a Untamed, there's some very important stuff that happens when you weapon swap, but when you dismount, it counts as a weapon swap. So, if you dismount, it counts as a weapon swap, the thingy goes on cooldown, and then the first time you actually weapon swap after dismounting, it doesn't proc your stuff, and then everything is ruined. And it takes like 20 seconds to get fixed. I just AoE res that group. That's low-key the main reason I don't play Untamed in open world. It's frustrating. Yeah, it can be. It can be. Let me stop swinging, revive this guy. Okay. Get on the green arrow. Big boom coming, dodge that. It's about to mount us again. Oh no, I thought... Okay, I guess I had it wrong. I thought it was at 75, 50, 25. It did the phase where you get mounted up. Maybe I'm thinking of phase transitions from the raid mode. Kind of blurs together when you fight... Dude, I fought Decima in the story, Decima in the convergence, Decima in the raid, and Decima in open world all in the same day. And now it's just like, it's all a blur. I'm just like, yeah, they all go zap, I don't know. Did you make the guides? Yeah, but then I dumped the info cache. I have no idea what's what anymore. Trying to hit as many of these green arrows as I can. Wow, that's a lot of downstates. Too bad I already used Spirit of Nature a minute ago.
You must like pain.
Wait, what? What happened there with their CC bar? So we like interrupted the CC bar and then it came back like 3 times.
Nice.
Decima shattered a conduit to repair the shield. Okay. I guess based on like how many times we had failed mechanics and given her conduits, she got to do that many do-overs with the shield bar. Wow. So that hits you through evade. Okay.
Get back.
I was probably touching the dead center. Green arrow, and this mess. Dodge that. Chip making biscuits. Mm-hmm. He heard y'all hungry. Y'all have a mighty need. Plus, it's Thanksgiving. Everyone loves the biscuits on Thanksgiving. Like, your aunt might have burnt the turkey, but there's no way the biscuits are messed up, right? Not possible. Wait, actually, it is possible. There was one time I had Thanksgiving with this this one family member's house, and listen, it was for allergy reasons, not because of just like a diet or something. But there's one person there that was extremely allergic to gluten. Like, if she would eat, like, normal bread with gluten in it, like, her airway would swell shut and she could die. Alright? Like, it's bad. So, they had gluten-free everything for Thanksgiving. And I respect that we're trying to keep our friend alive. I will also, at the same time, say that food tasted really bad. That is the worst Thanksgiving biscuits I've had in my life. Gluten-free biscuits. I do not recommend it, chat. What time is the sponsored stream? About 15 minutes. We'll be swapping over to that. Easy. Easy.
That's
Wait, what? That one last spiteful attack. She's slamming the door on the way out. Alright, opening the boxes.
And the aisle still. Finally. Celebrate we shall. But those celebrations.
They've gotten very good at making gluten-free food that looks like it's edible. Oh yeah, no, it all looked fine. I'm just saying, it just did not taste great. Like, just gluten-free biscuits do not... They're not satisfying. Did you... Alright, wonderful. I like how killing the Titan gives you a 100th of a heart. Wonderful. Alright, hold on. It says there's a treasure chest near... Oh, it's up there. That's why I make gluten-free and normal biscuits for Christmas. In the case of the individual I was telling you about, her allergy is like... It's really unfortunate. It's insanely sensitive. So, like, let's say... let me give you an example. Let's say she orders a pizza, and the people at the pizza place have just made a normal pizza, and they have a little bit of residue on their hands. Then, they make a gluten-free pizza for her, and they did not put on, like, new gloves between the two. That can kill her. It sucks. It sucks. It feels so bad that she has to, like, live through that. It's like if she goes to a restaurant or something like that, she has to basically ask them, like, hey, can you, like, put on fresh gloves, everything before you make my food. It's like, it's really, really, really bad. And she had a couple of near-death experiences in the past when she did not understand what it was. Because yeah, there's a period of time you don't know you're allergic to something until it almost kills you. And she was not always allergic to gluten. It just, like, hit her in her teenage years. And she was, like, off at college. And she, like, almost unalived by accident in her dorm room. When no one else was around, because, like, she didn't know what was happening. She just thought she was sick. And then she managed to, like, call her mom and, like, passed out on the call. And then her mom managed to call 911 and then through them contact 911 at the college, which was out of state, and then send them to her dorm room. And if it wasn't for that, she might not be with us still. But yeah, she has it bad. She has it really bad. It's actually, honestly, like, just knowing her, because it's my cousin, by the way. Knowing her has been really eye-opening, because, like, before that, I always thought of people that asked for, like, oh, gluten-free whatever, as just being on a diet, you know? And, like, oh yeah, they're just, they're on a diet, okay, But now it's just like, oh, shoot, yeah, no, I know someone that, they'll freaking die. It was a very eye-opening experience for those of us around her, too. Charmon says my brother was fine with gluten until 29. Now if he has a small traces of it, he's puking, covered in rashes and pain. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I have a grandfather that, in his, like, 60s, he became allergic to corn. Just out of nowhere. Do you know how much corn is in? Dude, like, almost freaking everything. Dude, candy. Dude, there's, like, so much stuff is made in, like, corn oil. Like, oh my lord. Like, it's all over. So much stuff is made with at least, like, hint of corn. Pretty sure that's a LaCroix flavor. So that was, he had to completely change his lifestyle because of that. Where's this guy going? Did some warlock cast fear on this mob? What is happening right now? Get back here. It's because you has a love for Discord, sir. Yeah. Yeah, you can't really get away from it. I'm allergic like that, but to dairy protein. Oh, man. A corn and allergy in America is like being allergic to water. Yeah, that's pretty bad. There was someone in Florida who died at Disney World after they didn't get allergy-free meal they ordered. Allergist for that. Yeah, yep. I remember seeing that story. Now, I saw version 1.0 of the story. I don't know if anything more came of it. But the version I read was that she asked, like, hey, does this have, like, XYZ in it? And they were like, no. And she's like, are you sure? And they're like, we're sure. And she's like, okay, I'll have that. And then they served it to her, and it had that in it, and it killed her before they could, you know, get help or whatever. And she was a doctor, and she was very knowledgeable about what she was asking, and they were just freaking wrong. Wasn't that the case where they tried to argue that because you signed up for Disney Plus, you couldn't, you gave up your right to arbitration? And, like, there was so many memes that erupted about that. Like, oh, you signed up for Disney Plus? Oh, we get your firstborn, and we're legally allowed to kill you. Yeah, like, I don't even know what, dude, now y'all got me curious. Hold on, woman dies at Disney World, allergy, arbitration result. Okay, what happened? In the case of a woman who died from an allergic reaction at Disney World, Disney initially tried to use arbitration clauses in its terms of use to dismiss the wrongful death lawsuit. Initially, they cited a clause in its terms of use that requires users to arbitrate disputes with Disney, including wrongful death. Disney changed in stance. Later, Disney dropped its attempt to dismiss the case and agreed to allow it to proceed to court. Disney chairman Josh D'Amaro said the company wanted to expedite a resolution for the family and handle the situation with sensitivity. Explanation for change, Disney said they wanted to put humanity first and that the situation warranted a sensitive approach. Family's reaction, they were relieved by Disney's decision. Lawsuit filed against restaurant where the wife died. Allegations, Piccolo, the husband's name is Piccolo? Piccolo alleged that the restaurant and Disney were negligent in preparing her food and in failing to train their employees to make the food allergen-free. So I guess it's still going. I mean, I think cases like this usually take freaking years to get through the justice system, but that's what popped up when I Googled it. Box said, just had a video appointment. I read the disclaimer. If you really never want to see a doctor again, read the fine print. I'm good. I'm good. It wasn't Disney, though. It was a restaurant that paid Disney to be there. Okay. I mean, it was like at Disneyland or Disney World, so that's why the Disney keeps going up. Good guy Disney that did it for humanity. I know. Dude, this guy's voice sounds like Krunk. Like, yo, pull the lever, Krunk. Or Joe Swanson. And then he fought a Super Saiyan, yep. Wasn't Disney World, it was Disney Springs? Gotcha. Okay, so we got that done. The main reward from that is this sucker right here. You get 20 of any one of these, which are quite valuable right now. So pretty happy about that. So we've made another tiny little bit of progress toward our next legendary spear. For now, we are going to save it here, chat. I say save it, you know, it's Guild Wars 2. I just say that out of habit. We're going to close this down, and we are going to get it ready for part 2 of tonight's stream, my friends. So let me change to the new category, and then we will get this started. Muck, are you making another spear? Yeah, I want to give the first one away. I'm going to use the Klob Jarny that I made to do a giveaway at some point. Maybe like when I hit 100,000 subs on YouTube, because I'm getting pretty close to that. It's a good excuse to celebrate. So I'll probably use the Klob Jarny that I made yesterday for a giveaway, and then I will make another one just for myself for the skin later on. But I don't really play any class that uses spears on the regular, so I'm in no rush. It's just a long-term thing. Honestly, it's kind of nice because it's something that I can actively be working toward when we play. Jordan says, if one hasn't picked up an X-Pack since Path of Fire, what's the best choice currently? EOD or Soto? I'm leaning toward Cantha, yet I hear I need Soto for current daily rewards. I would also lean towards EOD. So Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and EOD were very large expansions. Soto and Janthier are smaller expansions. So if you're telling me pick between EOD and Soto, I'm gonna pick EOD. Does it cost more than Gen 3 mats? Right now it does, But, okay, so I was close to having everything done yesterday. I spent 500 gold to get the stuff I was missing, finished the spear, and then I could sell the spear right now for 5,000 gold. Now, I'm not selling it, but you can see I got a huge increase in value, right? But I could sell it if I wanted to. I'm probably going to use it for a giveaway. Fighty Chicken says, how come I can't use OBS to stream Guild Wars 2 with Blish HUD running? You need to set Blish HUD as a layer in OBS. If you ask on the Blish HUD Discord, they can show you how to do that. But when I stream it, mine does show because you have to set it as a layer. Okay. All right. Let's go into show mode. All right. And there. Okay. So, tonight, we have got a sponsor from the wonderful folks over at the game EDYN. EDYN, not to be confused with other games with similar titles. Let me just allow the game to speak for itself. I'm going to pull up their trailer and show you guys what this game looks like. Because honestly, it looks like a mixture of many different genres of game. Like, when I look at this, I see Age of Wonders, I see Magic the Gathering, I see Heroes of Might and Magic, I see Inscription. Like, there's a lot of different stuff slammed together here. So I think this is supposed to be you or your opponent at a table. It's got city building. It's got army training. It's got world map like Age of Wonders with hexes. It's got, almost looks like either a card game or a unit roster interface. And we got this thing in the middle. All right, so that's EDYN, EDYN, and that is what we're going to be trying tonight. So they are in early access right now. We're going to open up the game for the first time on our channel, and we are going to see what we think about this. So as always with my sponsored streams, I've got a giveaway for you guys at the end to thank you guys for being here and giving it a chance. And we are going to check this out and see what we think about it. You know, is this something you would be interested in the future? Is this a sponsor? This is sponsored. But I only take sponsors that I think look interesting or pretty cool, and this is one of those. So we're gonna hit enter here. Let's see, is the volume a little loud? I think it's okay. I'll hit play. I'll adjust the volume if we need to later on. So, play game. And let's see, how do we start this? New character. Okay. Faction selection. Okay. If I'm looking at the logos at the top, I see monkey, crocodile, dragon guy, fish, Egyptian guy, sort of a saber-toothed tiger, snake, wolf maybe? Let's see. Numens. Vivacious, vicious, and the bliss of ignorance, full of glitz and certainty, some sort of glamour, life by the rule of monkey see, monkey do, creates a style with confusing substance. With no way to make sense of all the glyphs, trinkets, and strangely familiar images they keep finding buried in the rubble, they simply guess. Kind of sounds like Warhammer Orcs. Trinkets and the Elder Numens may have been able to make sense of it all, but there are none left, having all been lost to the Zalati within living memory. The oldest Numen is only just entering middle age, so they are a young, unruly people. The life of any party, and armed with all the answers, none can figure things out quite like an ape. Crocs. Unwavering devotion, timeless servitude, and unrestrained strength. Crocs remember nothing before the Loa, and will hear of nothing but praise for its gifts. Crocs created themselves anew out of the technological cast-offs from other cultures. Long ago, they traded away whatever soul they believed they had to become the ghost in the machine. Wait, what? Are they like robot Crocs? Inside their monolithic temples, worshippers leave less than what they were upon entry as they feverishly give up as much of their biological bodies as they can in search of the Loa. Bro, wait, what? These guys worship the machine spirit? The first improvements are made to a young Croc shortly after hatching. Improvements. and every procedure thereafter is infused with ritual. Their shaman lives what is considered to be a sacrificial existence, as they are the only fully organic crocs forbidden from having mods himself. It is their responsibility to open the eyes and ears of every hatchling to the Loa. To be remade in this way is to be made correctly, and to the Loa it is better if all races of Eden think as they do. Okay, I was just going to read a couple of these because this is a lot of reading, but now with how, like, crazy this was, I want to see what the others have for sure. Draon. Oh look, a green fox, it's Noxxi. Glory stolen, honor broken, and majesty lost to madness. Imperial unity was once everything to the Draon, but the Halcyon days of Eden, as theirs alone, are long over. Now among the shadows, so secretive as to be myth and rumor to other races, Draon live in small bands bound by their dwindling bloodlines, keeping in close contact with each other, if only to fuel their obsessions with petty bickering and political posturing. They stand in stark contrast to the unity that defined them so long ago. With the ability to breathe fire, tough scales, and immense strength, Draon are imposing and lethal warriors. Consumed by the loss of what was, they embody the tragic and reckless ferocity of a people without hope. Creel. Fish! Crushing depths, unparalleled intelligence, and curiosity boundless as the sea. Contrary to unkind rumors, fish have a very long memory, and they call themselves the Creel. Whilst others are fast to act, these aquatic creatures are fast to think. Prioritizing speed and efficiency, the Creel speak in what seems like riddles to the other races, with single words and scientific jargon making up most of their streamlined approach to communication. Contact with those on solid ground was stressful and difficult for the Creel from the moment they first ventured onto lands unknown in their pressurized suits of steel and glass. The aquatic Creel find terrestrial creatures to be disturbing at best and simply prefer to go with the flow below, tuning up their increasingly deadly machines for reasons only they know. So these are the Asura. Withered. Is Chip nearby? Yeah, he's over here. The warmth of the sun, a sea of knowledge hidden beneath the sands, and a form of communion that few understand. The withered awoke in Eden to find themselves born anew. With the need for neither sleep nor sustenance, the people live in a mysterious state somewhere between life and death. Clothing their desiccated bodies in fine silks and gold, it would seem the withered may yet mourn their beauty of the past even as they reach for the future. Their need to comprehend their state of being has given them an aptitude for discovery. However, these quiet people often keep to themselves, sharing little with outsiders. Whatever dark designs decorate the minds are a mystery, but perhaps they will be known to all in good time. Okay, so these are like the Tomb Kings. Zalati. Fealty through fear, watchful waiting, and the veneration of the unseen. Beneath the thick, moonlit leaves of Eden's deep, dark jungles, Zalati stalk and flit from tree to tree. When the hunting is good and the trees hang heavy with their game, the spotted residents of the mossy stone ruins are wary yet welcoming. Hosting great feasts for those they find lost in the endless vines and underbrush, visitors will always leave with a full belly. Whether it is full with food or a dagger depends upon the whims of their gods. The Zalati see themselves as the keepers of a great balance, and to maintain it is to slake the thirst of the dark divine whenever it calls to them. Alright, we got 2 remaining. Rattlers. Are those exhaust pipes? Dry grit, wit, and tinkering minds. The only things that extends wider than the Rattlers' jaws is their passion for self-discovery. According to them, nothing should be beyond the reach of their coils, and so nothing is tolerated as an obstacle. Not even their own legless bodies. Long ago, the Rattlers were once enslaved to the Draon, who gifted them with the juddering mechanical suits in which they hide themselves. Now free to experiment and explore, the serpentine mind believes these ends always justify the means. In their zeal to appear as capable and formidable as any other race, they will beg, borrow, and steal with an enthusiasm few can match. Trust is not a word in the Rattler lexicon, and in a conflict with the other races of Eden, they can always be relied upon to do what is right for the Rattlers. So it's snakes in, like, mech suits. Alright, last one. Ulfir. Fate unwoven, will unbroken, and the patience of 1,000 winters. It is said that little else matters to an Ulfir but his gods and his moment, and precious few remain who have stood in the way of either. Hailing from lands where summer is as fleeting dream as a daydream, the philosophy of the Ulfir is simple. All things end, and harshness is home. However, genuine warmth yet glows in the Ulfir's hearths and hearts alike. Their hospitality is that which comes only from knowing the bite of hunger all too well. A people of extremes, there's no friendship quite like that of the Ulfir clan, and no enmity either. Okay. Ones that really perk my interest are the undead Egyptians, and the machine spirit crocodiles. I think I want to try the crocs. Frigging crocs that worship the machine spirit. What? All right, confirm. Adeptus Crocanicus. Yeah. Identity. All right, that's just bio. Appearance. Okay, so is this like we're choosing what we look like? All right, so they said the Oracle makes a sacrifice and is the only one that doesn't have modifications. So I guess this is the Oracle. Okay. Looks like I don't think I have anything else to really do right now. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right, so that's us at the table. Loading. Would you like to follow Skeev's start guide to playing EDYN? This tutorial can be accessed anytime. Yeah, no, give me a start guide. I don't know what I'm doing. Skeev's start tutorial. Hey, Runt, the name's Skeev. Let's get you started so you can turn that sorry base of yours into something looking a little more formidable. Let's get started with the basics. Okay. Double click to upgrade. The nucleus. This structure houses the mainframe used for facilitating connection with the AI Loa. Crocs congregate here to maintain the servers and run billions of simulated battle scenarios, attempting to find the perfect strategy. Okay, upgrade. Alright. Did I close the tutorial? Hold on. Tutorial. Okay. You can right click and drag to pan around, or if you're a keyboard warrior, you can use WASD. Okay. Use the mouse wheel to fly up and down. If you hold the button, you can rotate. Z and C do the same. Q and E for rotation. Okay. If you get disoriented, you can always recenter by double-clicking the mouse wheel or pressing X on the keyboard. Okay. Let's interact with the building. See that big structure in the middle? That's the headquarters, the heart of your base. Left-click on it. Go take a look. Yeah. This is the upgrade page. The name of the game is upgrading your buildings as much as possible. The higher the level, the stronger their traits. At certain levels, buildings evolve. When they do, they will offer powerful perks. Upgrade the headquarters by clicking on... Well, I hope it's obvious. Let's get out of here. Press right-click to exit. Upgrading costs resources. You can always track these on the top UI shelf. Your starting resources won't last long, so we're going to need to make some new buildings to gather more. You see those ruined sites around your headquarters. Don't ask me what happened to the previous owner, just give one a click.
You know, some days you wake up and you're like, I'm a rock star, and some days you wake up and you're like, pants seem like a lot today.
Can it be both? Okay, clicked on one. From this menu, you can deploy new buildings that you've unlocked. You can see their costs and requirements by hovering over the icons. Decryption Center, Fusion Reactor, Steelworks. Okay. Alright, what's next? Click on any of the options to get building. You can't reposition these later, so you got a brief window to cancel by clicking on the red cross if you'd rather deploy them elsewhere. Don't stress, the position is only cosmetic. Hurry up and deploy all 3 of the available resource buildings. Alright, Decryption Center. Fusion Reactor. And Steelworks. The buildings kind of remind me of Kane from Command & Conquer. Alright. Next. Now you've established your economy. It's time to hire muscle. We're going to build the barracks next, but we need to get the headquarters level 3 to unlock it. I'm going to show you a trick. Double-click the headquarters. This will instantly start the upgrade process. Okay. You should be getting the hang of this now. Go ahead and deploy your barracks on a ruined site. Once it's ready, click the building to go inside. Some more advanced buildings have extra pages, so this time you'll be greeted with a recruitment page. You can change between these at the top. Alright, so 10 more seconds, and then I can build the barracks, I think. All right, and tech surgeon. Allows recruitment and upkeep of ground units. All right. Next tip. Remember I mentioned building perks before. You can see these in practice here. At the top, you can unlock more sophisticated units as you reach certain level milestones. For now, you can just recruit vanguards. They're great for early raiding and are the only unit capable of carrying out espionage missions to gather info from other colonies. Train 5 for now, that's a good round number. You can always cancel the order for a full refund. Let's see. Sentinel? He called it vanguards, though. Hold on. Are the Sentinels vanguards? I mean, I guess that has to be it. All right, so 3, 4, 5. Okay. Next. Time to go out and see the world. You'll notice that to the right of your screen, you have a scroll bar. At the bottom, the colony view is selected. Click on the world view at the top instead. Let's go see where you spawned. World. Okay. All right, so that says so that's me right there. Wow, that's a big map. So I'm that one white dot right there. Okay. Let's see. Next. It's a good idea to familiarize yourself with the local neighborhood. One way or another, you'll be getting to know these local colonies very well. Colonies sitting on colorful tiles are owned by other players and are color-coded to reflect their faction. You have your own unique color because you are special. The gray tiles are controlled by my extended family, the Scuttlers. Click on one to interact. Gray tiles. Hold on a sec. Okay, so I'm interacting with one. From this radio, you could do stuff with the target, such as send missions, see history, or chat with the owner. Click on the mission button to enter your war room. Okay. Hey, good looking. Welcome to your war room. This is where you can launch missions into the world. Along the bottom are the different mission types for you to deploy. Okay, and what do we got down here? Raid, espionage, protect, or deliver. You have hostile missions such as raids to attack the occupants, stealing resources if successful, or espionage to try and create a detailed report on another colony. You can also have supportive missions too. You can send units to guard another colony, or even do a delivery to drop off some resources. Let's do a raid. Click the cross swords to start. Okay. You can see on the left, we've already got the destination locked in. Below, we'll need to select some units to send. Use the slider to select as many units as you've trained so far. I guess I've only trained one so far? I thought I trained 5 of these things. Maybe I've only just got one so far. Okay. Click on the red button to send. You'll see the carry capacity and time to destination updates dynamically at the bottom. It says 8 minutes. Click on the red button. Okay. So now it says that they're outbound. And I could cancel within 50 seconds. Okay. So they're going out raiding. What kind of game is this? That's what we're figuring out right now. So far, it's kind of a a mesh of a lot of different genres. Missions, and off they go. You can track the mission progress on the tabs at the top right there. Once they reach the destination, a report will be generated with the results. If you've made a mistake, you have a minute to change your mind and cancel the order. The units will simply return home after a few seconds. Exit the war room by right-clicking. Now let's take a look at the report. Okay. Alright, so the troops I sent out are currently traveling there. Click on the bell button on the bottom UI shelf. This will open the report center. I don't think I'm going to have anything there until they get back. Yeah, so I'm kind of jumping the gun here. Alright. Alright, so we're up to step 20 out of 27 of the tutorial. So that needs time to do its thing. So what else can we do in the meantime? If I click on that, does that go back to my settlement? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let's see. Encryption center. Code fragments left behind by ancient civilizations are decrypted and valued by the AI overlord according to their complexity. Whoa, those are some nice round numbers. Currently, I'm generating 11,030 terabytes per hour, and upgrading it makes it go to 12,166. Nice round numbers. Okay, in this one, the first augmentation, an infant croc severs its dependency on the consumption of flesh for sustenance. Instead, crocs draw their power from small fusion cores. Moderately more efficient than food, they still require regular replacement. Alright, so that's that resource. And this one is steel. Fetid swamp water is put to use as coolant for these steel works. The lowest vision requires relentless expansion. This requires more steel than can ever truly be made, but the effort is expended nonetheless. Okay. This structure houses the mainframe used for facilitating connection with the AI, Loa. Crocs congregate here to maintain the servers and run billions of simulated battle scenarios, attempting to find the perfect strategy. Increases construction speed. Okay. Is this still training? Okay, this is still training. Alright, so earlier when I told it to recruit 5 dudes, I thought it was like instant, but no, that took time. Alright, so we got more sentinels. So let's say, what we can look forward to brutalizers, pulsars, and plasma grenadiers. Alright. Looks like you can't build multiple of a type of building in this game. Alright, so the nucleus just leveled up. Did that unlock anything new? Doesn't look like it. Wait, research facility? Oh, that's that right there. Okay. Okay. So yeah, those are going up over time. Oh, someone in chat just said hi. Okay, might as well keep upgrading these so far. It's PvP? Yeah, there is PvP. It was in the PvP section of Steam as well. But just right now we're in the basically in the tutorial stuff. Hold on. How? Okay, so those are tabs. So the left tab is for upgrading the building, and the right one is for training units. It's Grenadier Us. Grenadier Us. Thanks. And I don't know, does that give us any more stuff? Do the units have like an upkeep cost or anything? I'm wondering if there's any downside to just constantly recruiting stuff. I mean, I guess the cost of making them. I'm wondering if this is the type of game that where your units have no upkeep, so you just want to keep building and building and building and building and building. Alright, so just trying to get these going. Let's see. Another 2 minutes on that unit to get back, and then we can continue the tutorial. This game's art is interesting. Of course it's interesting. We picked robot crocodiles. Let's see. Let's go back to the world map. Alright, so that flag is the dude I sent out earlier for a one-man raid. Let's see, should I send more out? Let's see, mission, history, relinquish diplomacy, visit? What if I visit it? Okay, so this is the town that's there. I wonder if you can take it over, or if you basically just raid it. So if I click on that, Let's see, history. What does it look like to go to history? Okay, so I guess nothing's happened there. Mission. Let's see, raid, espionage, protect, deliver. So if I hear espionage, what does this look like? Spy, not available yet. Only one Vanguard can espionate. Espionate. How long we got? Minute 20. Okay, can I send out raids again? Yeah, I could send 5 dudes out on a raid. And it brings back... They can carry back 400 loot. Lowest speed... Oh, so whatever the slowest unit is in the group, that's what determines how much, how long it's gonna take. Alright, so sure, send them out. So I guess we're just gonna be very bloodthirsty. We're just gonna raid everything nearby, because that's all we know how to do so far. Why use the simpleton word of spy when you could say the Chad word espionate, right? That's the way to do it. Okay. It's interesting so far. So this does remind me of a few other games I've played like this in the past. If it's like them, then I would imagine that like this server or shard we're on, however you want to call it, has a few other players sprinkled in and then like a lot of starting NPCs. It's like that guy that said hi might be here and you'll be a threat to me eventually down the road. How do we... Oh, there we go. Okay. Then go back to base. Alright, now these look like they capped at 1,000 each. So I want to keep upgrading the buildings as much as I can. Also, I'm guessing at some point... I don't know... Oh, here we go. New building. Warehouse. Alright, let's go ahead and build the warehouse. They said it doesn't really matter which build site you put it on, so I'll just throw it wherever. I'm guessing this is going to increase storage of resources. Yep, that's exactly what it does. Alright, so I do know that it said I could double-click on stuff to upgrade it. However, I want to make sure the price isn't too insane, which is why I'm clicking on stuff and looking at the price before I do it. Alright, that's all affordable. That's fine. That's fine. And that's fine. Alright, so everything's upgrading to the next level again. So I would imagine that this game is on like a server, and you can start like building upgrades and stuff like before you go to work or go to bed, and then like they can finish while you're offline. I think it's like that type of thing. With the scaling in Guild Wars 2, once I hit level cap, will I actually see the difference as I get better gear and sync to world content? Yes. Yeah, because like there's tons of zones that are level 80, so if you become a better level 80 player, you know, if you increase your gear, your build, stuff like that, it will help you. Okay, upgrade the warehouse again. Alright, how are we doing here? Okay, so the first raider should be back now. So, let's open up the tutorial again. And we were on, let's see. We're generated with results. Check the mission progress at the top right. Once you research a report generate. So where's the report? Is this it? Exit the war. Let's take a look at the report. Click on the bell button on the bottom UI shelf. Okay. And this will open the report center. From here, you'll see a log of all the events during your campaign. They will appear even if you are offline and will be saved forever. Okay, so things can happen while you're offline. I don't... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. What? Okay. So, hold on a second. I'm going to try to do that again. Wait, that just took me back to the world map. What? What are you doing? I guess you just mouse over it. So it says like you deployed 5, you lost 0, and then does it show like how much we got, like money or anything? Oh, whoa! What is going on? This battle was like candy from a baby. Okay, so these are the resources we got. And then I guess this is just like a visual of the battlefield. We sent some people and they had nothing. Okay. Alright. I hope this game doesn't have gates with a 30-day building time. Oh, like Clash of Clans? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so next one. You can disable alerts that you're not interested in by hovering over the lights and toggling the alert types off and on the sub-menu. You can also isolate channels to only see colored channels. There's a bunch of different filters that you can use for search or specific player coordinates. Okay, so if I go back to this, it is referring to these things up here. Ally Guardian, Ally Transfer, Ally Delivery, Ally Revive Achievement. Okay. Alright. Okay. You can also isolate channels to only see colored channels. There's a bunch of different filters that you can use to search for specific players or coordinates. Click on the raid results. By default, the newest reports are at the top, and raids carried out by yourself will have an amber icon next to it. This will open the battle report where you can see the results. Okay. From this report, you can see which army came out on top, how many casualties were suffered, and most importantly, how much loot you scored. You can click on the units on the board to see detailed information about them. Right-click to exit the report. Okay, we've done that. Well done, that should be enough to get you going. You can build, train forces, and send missions. You'll be just fine. If you want to see how you're doing compared to everybody else, click on leaderboards here. Wait, where? This thing. Why am I not at the top of the board? Something's wrong, chat. I'm not currently at the top of the board. Okay, so I see 30 names here. Does that mean there's 30 names in my area? Or maybe that's just like the world leaderboard or something. Okay. Okay. Communications Center. I strongly advise you drop into the Communications Center and either make an alliance with a few local players, or maybe even try to join one that's already established in your area. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, how do I do alliances? Hold on, I'm watching the little video here to see what he does. What is that under? Is that under ranking or something else? How did he get to that screen? It's not ranking. It's not... Wait. Whoa! Oh my god, it's a Skaven. What? What? Do you have skooma? What is this? Check out the Founders Pack in the Steam store. Okay, this is just like a plugin for this friggin' Founders Pack. Alright. Let's see. How did he get this? Where is the microtransaction shop? The only thing I saw in there was the deluxe edition. Okay, hold on. Where? Oh, wait, no. That's the war room. That's something else. Alright, hold on. Cancel that. Let's see. I am looking... Mukluk's colony. That probably just jumps the map around. Terabyte Sivar. I'm just issuing a few upgrades because my money is completely capped out right now. Alright, there we go. I just spent a bunch of it. Alright. How did he get to the screen? Faction diplomacy? Crocs? Well, let's see. He said hold on. Communications Center. Do I have to make that building? Research facility, the line sensor array. Do I already have a communication center? Tech surgeon, decryption center, fusion reactor, steelworks, warehouse, nucleus. Well, I don't know if any of you see it, let me know. I can't find this one. Hold on a sec. I'm looking around the UI right now. Alright, if I click on me, that just opens a bio. Okay, that's nothing. Try the middle red button. That opens the war room. Raid, espionage, protect, deliver. Oh, I think I need to train more guys. Let's do that. Why is that not going? Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, it is. There's a queue now. All right. Can I cancel some of that? Oh, all right, do that. Okay. Yeah, I want some in the queue, but I want to be have some spending money, you know. Have some throwing around money. There we go. All right, upgrade those. Let's see. Reset views. Oh, there's a few more buttons down here. Does this do anything? Okay, no. Zoom out, zoom in. What if we go to the world map? Maybe the UI is different on the world map? Let's see if it's there. Hide that. Oh, that gives us way more breathing room. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! Okay, so the gray ones are like neutral stuff. Ask in game chat. That's actually a really good idea. Hold on a sec. What tutorial page was I on? Let's see. World. Following the tutorial, and I cannot find the communications center in game. Could anyone point it out? All right, let's see if anyone has the answer. What about the less than sign that's at the top of the screen? The less than sign? Oh wait, you mean the arrow? Outbound, returning, incoming. I think this is just for tracking your forces. It shows you where they are. I think that's what that is. Maybe there's a keybind? Also a decent idea. Let's check. Controls. Oh, wait. Click on the letter and wait. What? Someone said click on the letter and wait. The letter? What letter? Message center? Is it? Oh. All right, hold on. Faction chat? Wait. So this is like all the crocs talking. Let's take out Not Tom. The crocodiles are plotting in here, chat. They're like, kill that guy. All right. All right, so that's croc plot chat. There's this diplomacy. Friends sent, received, muted. Okay. So is this just race versus race? Oh, I thought it was a total free-for-all. Okay, yeah, go Crocs. Muteracy, all right, diplomacy, got it. Okay. Let's see, how do you claim new settlements? Hi. Click on letter and wait. Okay. Oh, that guy's a founder, so he's probably like early access. Oh, wait, what did I do? I'm gonna issue diplomacy with funny guy too cool for you. Hello, funny guy. Enter text. So, I hear that you're a funny guy. Why did my guy say it 82 times? Oh, I'm so sorry, funny guy. Please don't declare war on me. I'm 2 minutes old. Okay, well, that happened. All right, he's gonna report me for spam. That's not good. He's gonna send me to our lizard overlords. Let's see. Let's raid these guys that were like 3 minutes away. Let's see. Send all the boys. 3 minutes. There we go. Three minutes to go steal all the money from those guys. All right. And let's go back to our city. That's how the Blood War started? Yeah. I just want to, dude, I literally just watched him like, so, I hear you're a funny guy, so, here you're a funny guy, so, here you're a funny guy, so, here you're a funny guy, so. Like, I'm just like a record skipping, and he's just like, please leave. Okay. Requires Nucleus and Tech Surgeon level 18. Requires both level 12, requires both level 6. Wait, Plated Perimeter and Tech Surgeon 6. How do we get Plated Perimeter? I have Tech Surgeon. I don't have Plated Perimeter. Alright, do that. Alright, I'm upgrading the buildings. Okay. Alright, so I don't know for certain, but again, comparing this to some other similar games I've played in the past, this game is basically going to be like very large-scale warfare later on. So like, the troops I don't think have an upkeep cost, which means there's no limit to how many you can have. Which means like you could like basically build up an army and make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and then someone, you know, if you lose like a big battle, you might need to form alliances with people around you in order to like have enough time to like get your troops back up and running. Now I don't know that for certain, but again, just drawing on past experience here. Alright, let's see, warehouse upgrade done. Go ahead and get another one. Storage capacity. Safeguard. 5% of your maximum resource capacity cannot be looted during successful enemy raids. They need to do a word wrap there. It's going off the screen a little bit. But, okay, so this is kind of like a warehouse and also a vault. PvP's all the time, even if you log out. Could be, yeah. Let's see, Steelworks. That's just more standard stuff. And fusion reactor. It's just more income. And okay, get that. Okay. Alright, these guys will be back in 30 seconds, then they'll bring us back a bunch of stuff. There has to be a cap to how many soldiers you can house? No, I mean, it's broken if there isn't. I don't know. I don't know. But I'll say if there is a cap, I haven't seen it yet. It's usually how these type of games work. You go to sleep, pray, someone tries to destroy you overnight. No, there's usually, at least in the types of these I've played in the past, there will be something like a shield or something that you can do. Like a building cooldown that'll protect you for a certain amount of time. I don't know if this one has that. Okay, so like we got this many resources. Alright, so by raiding that neutral keep camp, we just got this much loot, which is the equivalent of a few minutes of my base just generating loot. So that'll save us time. Okay. So I'm trying to keep this building just busy non-stop. So if we get the... What is the level of this building right now? It's level 5. If we get it to level 12, we could start making brutalizers, which are many times more powerful than the Sentinels. Holy crap. They're also much faster. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. Improved drills. Your vanguard are now trained twice as fast. Okay, so huge buff going from level 5 to 6 on the barracks for pumping out units. Let's see. Are these all the same level? That one's not. Alright, go ahead and grab that. And these guys will be back in 2 minutes. I think it's more important to work on upgrading these than it is that. This increases construction speed. Yeah, steel bar. I'm gonna wait on that. I wonder, because this is, it's free to play for right now. I wonder if you guys, like, downloaded this and got in here, if we all joined Crocs, if we could make, like, a big army. Like, just a big army of level 1 Crocs. I don't know if that's, if you could choose, like, to play on the same server as other people or not. Or if it just, like, plops you somewhere randomly. I'm not sure. Be interested to know. Flu Girl Army Rise. Oh god, it'll be that RSL stream all over again with so many Flu Girls. Croc together strong, yes. Okay, alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, 40 seconds, then we'll get a big shipment of this stuff, and then we'll keep hitting again. I think location is randomized to some extent. You're probably right, because I didn't get to choose the location I was in. Alright. I'm curious about the card game looking thing. I think I might have misunderstood that. Because when we were watching the Steam trailer, let me go back out here while our stuff is building. We saw something in it that looks similar to like a card game thing. However, I think that might have just been the, this right here. I was thinking this was a card game, but I think this is just showing you like the results of a battle. I think this is the like after battle screen, and it just tells you what happened. The Croc Shoe Army. Croc Shoe Army. I'll make you into shoes. Alright, upgrade those. Okay, so the troops are back. We still haven't actually fought an enemy that can fight back because we're friggin' bullies. So let's zoom out again. So because my number of forces keeps getting larger, each time I send them out, they will bring back more loot. Alright, so like this one here is... That would be 3 minutes to raid that. But what about this one to the south of me? How long does that one take? Wait, 0? Wait, what? Target colony cannot be the same destination as the other. Oh wait, did I just click on myself? Oh, I'm trying to raid myself. I'm good leader. I'm like, wow, we can get there right away. That's amazing. And it's like, stop trying to kill yourself. Stupid. Yeah, they're watching this sponsored stream. They're just like, wow, we didn't think players could be this bad. This is a revelation. Okay, all right. Wait, are we still making troops here? Oh, shoot, I didn't do that. There we go. All right, more units are building. Okay. And let's close out of that. All right, back to the world map. Heard you're a funny guy. They heard you're a funny guy, yes. Dang it. It's kind of nice that I'm like way up there, right? I am almost in the corner. Like I'm unless red gets mad at me, I am pretty safe. I can just be up here and grow in strength and mind my business, like all that stuff. All right, let's go here and all right. So if I send 20, wait. I think I clicked the wrong one. That's 8 minutes. There was one that was closer, right? This one here. This one was 3 minutes. Let's try this again. Yeah, this is, all right, I think this is the closest one. This is 3 minutes and 12 seconds. All right, so sending them out. All right, and then we'll go back to our thing. And then continue investing in the buildings. Because if someone does raid you, and I'm not sure if we'll see that today or not, I imagine they probably can't de-level your buildings or anything like that. So I'd imagine that once you invest money into something of yours, like that's locked in. I don't think they could like take that away from you in any way. So I would imagine upgrades is like irreversible progress. Hey, good evening, MuklukYoutube. How's the new game going? It's going. We are figuring it out right now. At this point, I think we've discovered the primary gameplay loop. We just need to see how much trouble we can find. But, you know, kind of a catch-22 here. We are way up in the corner of the map. Super safe. We're up here. So I don't know how much trouble we're going to be able to find. Like, even just getting to another... Assuming that's a player. Let me see here. Is it Buried TV Scuttler Colin? Wait, no. Scuttler's NPC, right? Hold on. All right. So what if I click on this guy? Can I raid another croc? Siege target. Requires a siege unit. Okay, so I think he's got like big walls or something, and I have no siege units. Wait, there's a monkey. Oh my gosh, get the monkey. Can we attack the monkey? Requires a siege unit. No! Alright, so the question is, can we get to siege units to hit other players? Also, if it takes 3 minutes to go there, I'm wondering how long it would take to send your troops over there. Does EDYN stand for something? The EDYN? Not that I know of. It just says, join the battle for EDYN, the ultimate multiplayer strategy game. Build settlements, command armies, and unify the realms in epic PvP warfare to etch your legacy into history. It doesn't mention the EDYN standing for anything. It's entirely possible. But I haven't seen it mentioned. From my experience in these types of games, there must be a unit like a ram carrier that could level buildings. I don't know. Let's see. I don't have any more buildings I can make here yet. Do that. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Okay. Pretty standard stuff so far. All right, we got 20 minutes until... Wait, is it 20 minutes till they get back? Or get to... Okay, I guess that's their destination. Let's see. Let's shrink that. Let's go back to the world map. Okay, so right there is the troops that we sent out. Okay, so a big banner just went up. I guess that's... Yeah. Okay, so they just kicked their butts. I wonder if this Scuttler colony ever runs out of resources. Like, I'm wondering if it gets to a point where it's out of resources and then it will disappear off the map, or if it will keep, if it will just be like a node I can farm for as long as I wish to. Played EVE Online, so 20 minutes is really 20 minutes. Many of us did also, let's see. This game is similar to a game I played called Travian long ago. Also, Gladiatus, someone says. I haven't played those. I've not played those. Okay. On that. Howdy Muck, any plans on covering the new Total Warhammer 3 new DLC when it comes out? Absolutely going to try out those new factions when they come out, yes. Although I'm pretty bad at Khorne. And one of them's a Khorne faction. Oh. Yeah, there's Khorne and then Ogres, which I have never played. And... What was the other thing? Let's see, get a bunch more of those in the queue. There's the Khorne Ogres and... Oh my gosh, what was the other thing? Greenskins. Greenskins are getting something. The orcs. Oh, Lucky Streak 2. Every tick, there's an 8% chance to double resources. Ooh. Do all of the resource buildings get this? They do. Okay. The thing that we keep getting snagged on is steel bars. So I'm going to upgrade that one first. Okay. And these guys will be back in 60 seconds. Khorne is the easiest faction of the game, just rush straight into the enemy. Yeah. That's the thing, though. If with Khorne, if you, like, lose momentum or something like that, then it's just like, oh, crap. Like, they get punished by not attacking. So if you like if you lose a battle or even slow down, it hurts. Just don't lose. Just don't lose. Smashy with the advice that can be applied to every game ever. Just don't lose. See, I was wondering if is there anything else in the tutorial? Did we finish everything? Okay, we tried to do that. You should, oh, here we go. Lastly, you should drop in and visit me in my cave. I trade cool stuff in return for making progress in the game, and I also sell some rather attractive cosmetics that make you look cool. It really helps these dev guys stay afloat during tough times. Oh, is this, what is that? That's the shop. All right, how's the shop in this game? So I guess this is Skeeve. This is the guy that's been talking to us this whole time. So there's a founder's pack in the Steam store if you'd like to help support the development. Is that the only thing that's in here right now? What does the founder's pack have? Where is it? Founder's pack. Oh shoot! We read about this is the snake suit. We read that the snakes had, like, mech suits to give them arms. This is one of the snakes with the mech suits. Monkey. Cat guy. Something with wings. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Founders Pack. 24 Founder exclusive equipable. 1 for each inventory slot for all of the 8 initially playable factions. 12 additional founder exclusive creation appearance options, priority access to high pop servers. If you need to check in on your empire, you'll always have a place at the table. Full access to all features of the base game on release. The unique founder's title to designate you as among the first rulers of Eden. Okay, so other than priority login, I don't see anything that would impact gameplay. I like that. And you know, this is like an optional thing for a free-to-play game. So, okay. Don't hit. Hi. I'm getting yelled at by the cat chat. He saw the rat on screen. He got all excited. Let's see. Let's get that for the chance of critical supplies. Nucleus. Nothing there yet. Pet chip. I can't. He just left. All right. Keep making more of those. Alright, alright, those guys return. Alright, so we need to send them out again. Okay. I don't see anything here that shows like a resource counter. The other games I played they were similar to this. If you hit like a neutral place enough, like you would completely mine it out. I don't see anything like that now. I see a number here, 178. I wonder if that's like a power level? Like, what if I want to hit this guy? Can I? Requires at least 1 siege. Alright, so attacking any player, even one that's like, appears to be a lower level than you, requires siege. Was this the 3-minute one? So I got 50 of these now, so now they bring back way more stuff. Alright, so we'll start that. Oh yeah, the tutorial. What was the last tab? We're building a community too, so if you're struggling or having suggestions to improve the game, please reach out to us on any of our socials advertised on EDYN.world. Oh, nice URL. Thanks for playing. We hope that you have a wonderful time. Okay, cool. Alright, so we have finished the basic tutorial. So at this point, it's basically, I think it's just chill for a bit and grow the empire. So let's go back to here. So we have sent out our army in order to just keep raiding these poor neighbors to the side of us. I don't know if they ever disappear. I mean, I guess I could just try to ask that guy in chat. If I keep hitting the same scuttlers, same scuttler base, does it ever run out of resources? All right, let's see if they've got the answer to that question. What's your empire named? Apparently Mukluk's Colony. Very original. Unique name, do not steal. Let's see, if you keep, oh, no response yet, okay. Alright, I kind of want to prioritize leveling this building up so that we can get the, this right here to start getting brutalizers. Let's see. So, one guy named Small Huge Brain says, I've been hitting the same mother mucker for a while and it hasn't run dry. I don't think so. That's how I read his voice. He's a hillbilly crocodile, chat. Okay, 10-4, rubber duck, a okie dokie. Tempted to also make Mukluk's colony. Do it. We are Legion. People will be very confused. Okay. Alright. Outbound. They got another 45 seconds to get there. Let's see, that's... I wonder if, can I click on this if I want to? Download the game right now. I'm gonna join the mucking army. Do it! Do it. Yeah, it's driving. Hold on a sec. I am grabbing my iPad, which is in the next remover. Give me just a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm trying to remember what was the game I played on here that was really similar to this? Lords Mobile. It was Lords Mobile, and there's another one. I think it was. I don't see it on here. I wonder if they turned it off. There was one that I think was called like Iron Throne or something like that. Both of those were. I would say they were the same genre as this, which is why I'm finding some of these mechanics familiar. But you know, this is different in many ways. Rise of Kingdoms. I don't think I've played a game called Rise of Kingdoms. Like, this is definitely one where it's got like some fast-paced moments, and unfortunately, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get to those within our allotted time tonight, but I will try. But then other moments are like right now. It's basically just, it's like chill and farming and expansion and building, which is kind of what we're doing right now. Let's see. Let's zoom back in onto the home. Hi. Chip is peeking in again. Okay. Those three buildings are almost leveled up. Let's do Tech Surgeon again. And we don't have anything in the queue, so let's queue some dudes. Send dudes! Is this like Age of Wonders? No. The world map had me thinking it did look similar to Age of Wonders, but in terms of actual gameplay, it is quite different. It's quite different indeed. I can see more red dots around me, so I can tell that more players are logging in and trying the game. I don't know if any of these are you guys, but there's quite a few of these are here now that were not here before. It's like more of the, there's more red mixed in with the neutral creeps. Okay, alright, so this was the haul from the raid we just did. So this numbers are getting larger and larger and larger because our army keeps getting larger and larger, so they can carry more each time they come back. Chip says bath time. Alright, let's see. What is going from 13 to 14 get us? Just a numerical increase, okay. Alright, and Tech Surgeon's almost 11, and then 12 gets us the new stuff. Send one man to raid Muck, got it. I mean, you could, technically. I could send one dude to go attack something on the other side of the planet. It'd probably be like, he'll be back in 500 hours or something. Alright, so now, if I say upgrade to 12, it unlocks melee units. Let's try it. And these guys will be back in 11 seconds. Alright, let's do this to spend what other money I can. before this this comes in. 'Cause I'm thinking if I'm like almost at capacity, this like it won't go over. So I want to clear up as much space as I can before this hits. There we go. Big money. Okay. Let's do that. Alright, so if I go back to the world, you know what? Let's try that. Let's be silly. Which world are you on? The first one on the list. So if I do this, let's go over here. So if I want to, oh gosh, if I want to hit this guy, who's pretty far away, what happens? How long would it take? Oh dang, long load. It's like, are you sure? It would take an hour and 44 minutes. It would take almost 2 hours to get the troops there. I'm gonna send one guy to do it. He gonna be busy. There we go. You. I want you to walk to freaking South America and raid them. And he's like, what? But sir. Do it. But there's neighbors we can raid right there. Yes. Your betters will be raiding them. You're going to Brazil. Okay. Alright, so we got all these guys now. And they'll keep raiding the neighbor. He's gonna need second breakfast. Yup. Is that a glitch? Why does the map have all those icons? Is that a glitch? No, I don't think it's a glitch. I think it's just how it looks. Alright, tech surgeon. There we go. Okay, so let's cancel that. Alright, how much do these cost? It's really small text, but the short answer is quite a bit more. Oh, wow. Alright, can we recruit 2 types at once? You can. You can be recruiting both types of units at the same time. These are substantially more powerful and substantially more expensive. However, you notice that they're a different speed. These are 16 speed, these are 24. That means if I have them in the same army, they're going to move at that speed because those are slower. So if you want the army to move fast, you need to not have those in it. So that means I think once these are done, this, like an army of these will be raiding and a separate army of these will be raiding. I'm not going to want to have these together unless I'm like fighting something that's like endangering my life. Okay, we're upgrading those for income. And yeah, I'll go ahead and get the warehouse again. Okay. And that one that's going across the road, I should honestly cancel that. Oh, man. Actually, I don't know if I can. Because I didn't cancel it, because you're supposed to cancel it within, like, a minute, and I didn't. I wonder if there's any way to stop him from, like, going all the way across the world now. Or if that guy is just on a mission. Imagine that guy he's going to hit waking up tomorrow and it being, like, 1 unit spent 4 hours round trip to take $2.50 from you. He's like, what? Why? And it's like, who attacked me? And he's like, show me on the map who attacked me. And it's just like, the map's like, whoosh, all the way to the other end. I'm like, way over there in Albuquerque. Yeah, I don't think there's a cancel button. We're committed. We are committed now. No takesies backsies. I tried diplomacy with Muck in game. I'm not sure how that works. Did you, Charmon? Let me see. Reports. Message center? Noxxi says, hi, Muck. Sneck Mukluk says, join Mukluk's colony. What? Sneck Mukluk? Who's Sneck Mukluk? Oh my gosh. What is it? Oh wait, Founder. I think the worst thing is to go with 50 at first to clean the Scuttler base, but that resets enough fast. They need some switching plans to be more optimized to get more woods when you begin. Get more woods. Ah! Noises! What just happened? Is one of you doing something? How do I do this? Is it this one? Do we have any alliances yet? I hear you're a funny guy. Oh, that one. Let's see. Oh, wait, is it this thing? Oh, shoot. Alliance banner preview. Wait, alliance name? The lab. Oh, wait. Oh, no, what happened? Mukluk has created Alliance the Lab. Oh my gosh. I have made a clan. Where's Snek Mukluk? Dang it, I keep closing this. Invite Snek Mukluk to the Alliance. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Snek Mukluk, whoever you are, get your objects in order. Jesus. Invite me too. Who are you, Noxxi? Right there. I see you. Invite Noxxi to Alliance. I think alliances are currently broken. Dang it. We'll just have to kill each other. It's the only thing left to do. Alright, keep more stuff in the queue. Let's see. Upgrade. And upgrade. And upgrade. Okay, outbound returning. Alright, minute 15 on a huge influx of materials. I found it. You found it? You founded it, or you found it, or you founded it? Because those are different things. Very different things. You finally calm down, dude? Is this a mobile game? No, this is on Steam. I will say it has some overlap with some games I've played before on my iPad, but this one is a Steam game. Let me go back to the world map. Yeah, we're currently playing EDYN. That's EDYN, which is a game that is currently in early access and totally free to download and try it out if any of you want to dabble in it and try it out. The link is pinned at the top of the chat on both Steam and YouTube. And if you can't see it, just exclamation EDYN in the chat pulls up the link if you wish to try it out. I see the Alliance invite in the game, but I have no clue how it works. I would imagine it's kind of like being in the same guild or clan in other games. Okay, so the raiders are back, and now we can add the new raiders to that group and send them out again. I do have, oh, so I've got 2 of those now, so let's just send this out and do that. And can I send a second separate group that would go faster? Wait, what? It would take 4 minutes. Mission time set by... What? Hold on. Is it the lower the speed number, the faster they are? I was saying, this is 24 speed. And the other dudes were like 16, and the other dudes take 3 minutes, but this takes 4 minutes. Huh? I am confusion. Alright, hold on. Cancel that one. Alright, so they'll be back in 30 seconds. I wanna do some science with this. I'm gonna try sending them all together and see what it says the speed of the army is, so that I can see what the game thinks is the lowest speed. Because at a glance from what I just saw, I'm thinking that the game is saying that the higher the number in the speed column, the slower the unit is. Which is kind of counterintuitive. let's see, at level 18, we get pulsars, which is another type of troop. Let's add one to each of those. And let's upgrade that, and upgrade that, and upgrade the nucleus. Can I do anything more here yet? Nope, no new buildings yet. Okay, and back to the world map. I wonder if there's a hotkey for swapping between base and a world map. That would be really good. Accessibility, UI scale, Windows mode, resolution. Let's see, controls. Main action button, open menu, showcase, right. Don't see one. Would love that if they would add that. Okay, so let me click on this. And let me click on raid. And if I say bring these guys, it says the army is going to move at speed 16. If I say bring these guys as well... Interesting. Okay, so I guess the higher the number, the slower you are. Because as soon as we added one of these guys to the army slowed down. Alright, so I guess we send them separately. Okay. Alright, so I sent them separately, so that group will get back like much faster. Kind of make extends bigger army over time to move. Yeah, I guess just like I can totally work around that. It's just not how I thought it worked. Let's see. Do Guild Wars 2 have discount for Black Friday on Steam? Yep, I put up a video on that today. They sure do. It seems you have more lack of speed. Yes. They're not strong enough to carry all their speed, so they're slow. Let's see. Anything new with the nucleus? No. Just taking a look at it to see if there's any new perks or anything like that. Safeguard 2. Just keep increasing this stuff because the queue. And let's see. Oh, new building. The Line allows construction of siege weaponry and colonization units. There we go. There it is. Okay. The Line. Railgun. Okay, that went from 0 to 100 real fast. The ionized laser erupting from the barrel punches through all known matter. They are controlled remotely by LOA via pseudo-neural transmitters. I can't afford a single one of these right now. I gotta save up a little bit of cash. Trebucket time? Yes, trebucket time. How long till giveaway? About an hour. About an hour. Beware folks surrounding chat. I don't think you get to choose where you're placed, but when we started, there was like very few red dots in this area, and now there's a bunch. So some of these might be you guys or just other players getting into the game right now, and it's kind of cool to see that. I don't know. I don't know. Once I get some siege, I can try to. I don't know if that would be bad. Like, is it bad for a croc to attack another croc? I don't know. But I want to get some siege and try to hit some of my neighbors and see what happens. Will this giveaway include butter? If you can use a Steam gift card to buy butter, then yes, technically. Oh, that's like almost free. I should do that. Oh, oof! What year? It takes 20 minutes to make a railgun. Big oof. Ow. Alright, that's gonna take a little bit. All right, the cheapest upgrades I can do right now is upgrading the line, which it will reduce the amount of time it takes to make the railgun. I wonder if that will retroactively apply to ones already in the queue. I don't think so. No, I don't think it does. So I think this only applies at the, like, for, like, ones that you queue after that. Because I canceled it and restarted it, and it was a shorter number. You pick a starting race or something? Yes, and one of the races was crocodiles that basically would move their, replace their body parts with machinery. And chat called them the Adeptus Crocanicus. And I was like, okie dokie. Let's see, at the line level 24, you can get Network Disciple. These crocs have but one purpose: weave Loa's network to the farthest reaches of EDYN and rewire the planet in her perfect vision. Okay. Let's see, upgrade Steelworks again. Alright, how's our troops doing? They're both on the way back. Just over a minute for the big group of weak guys, and then 4.5 minutes on the slow group of strong guys. Let's see, I want to make sure that this is pumping units like all the time. So I'm just going to add another to those queues. I'm all about the limbless Snek and mech suit. It's so stupid. Yeah, we saw that earlier on the store page. Can I find it again? There's a lot of shots here of like the various factions. I think it was on the Founders Pack page. Where's the Founders Pack page? Ah, there it is. The Snek in the robot suit that gives it arms. There you go. Okay, let's see. Line. Let's see. Oh, armor piercing. Your siege units will now negate a percentage of a wall's defense multiplier. Okay. Sure. Let's do it. They had limb envy? Yeah, I guess so. One thing wait, what is this? Plated oh, is this your wall? Oh, okay. So all of these buildings, these ruins, you can build any building on any of these. Like, these are basically interchangeable. Like, this building could be there, and this building could be there, and it wouldn't change anything. But this one, this plot down here is different. I'm just now realizing it. Plated perimeter. Oh, that made a wall around the whole freaking base. Oh my gosh, I should have done that earlier. Because the level 1 wall is... Yo, I like how the construction is. I'm telling you guys, it reminds me of Brotherhood of Nod. Okay, so that, yeah, these low-level upgrades are super cheap. That's... Fusion reactor. Plated perimeter, sure. Yeah, just upgrade for the early levels. Check your alliance in game for Snek Mukluk to get a good preview of the dirt. Let's see. Message center. How do I look at my alliance? Oh, I think it was over here. How do you accept an alliance invite? You have to send all your resources to me. You fool! We have none. We're poor. Let's see. Profile of Snek Mukluk. There he is. There's Snek Mukluk. And there's Noxxi. He's got a robot croc. How did you get the robot limbs? I didn't see an option to give my guy robot limbs. What the heck? OP. What's this? Alliance officers? Alliance members? I just had it? Oh my god. He's just that good. Let's see. That's... Okay, are those troops back yet? Yeah, I think the weaker... The horde is back. We'll call them that. Hey!
Good night.
Is it your bedtime? Alright, chat, I'm gonna tell the boy goodnight. Give me just a minute. Okay, he's off to bed. Let's see. Plated perimeter. Yep, I'm just gonna keep I think I'm just gonna keep getting the cheapest upgrades. And try to keep stuff training at all times. Just so we keep increasing our unit count. What about the one guy you sent off? Did he survive? He's got another hour and 24 minutes before he reaches his destination. Oh, dude, he is kicking rock. He's kicking a rock down the highway right now and just cursing my name. He is not happy about his boss right now. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. Okay, let's go back to the world map and send out some more raiders. That's actual real life time. Yes. Yeah, it is. So just to see what would happen, Sand, I sent one dude to attack someone way over here. Like, basically like many countries away. And he's like, yo, that'll take me 2 hours. And I'm like, do it. And he's like, I cannot carry much alone. I can only bring back like $2. And I'm like, do it. So we sent one guy way out there. Is there an upkeep mechanic? Not that I've seen. So I think you are rewarded for building up and keeping alive the biggest army you can. I have not seen an upkeep mechanic yet. Alright, let's see. Send those out, and then again, send these out. So, once again, I'm sending these out as separate groups because these guys are slower. He's like, I'm going on an adventure. Yeah, he's on holiday. He's just gonna bring back a leaf he found on his way home, and then just tell me that that's all he got. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, how am I gonna know better? Let's see. Oh, hold the line. The wall grants a 20% defense boost to the settlement during a battle. Okay. Let's upgrade the nucleus. Let's see. To make the other buildings, what do we need? Nucleus 18 and Tech Surgeon 18. Tech Surgeon 6, Plated Perimeter 6. Tech Surgeon, we already have 6. Plated Perimeter 6. Okay, I can do that right now, and then we can see what that new building is. Alright, so when that's done, I'll be able to make a new structure. And we'll see what the new structure is. What if he returns with 3 kittens he found in the trash? I mean, these are crocodiles that think organic matter is awful, and they replaced it with robots. Would they make them robotic kittens? That's the concern. And would PETA be like, yay, or wait? No, don't. Okay, so now let's go to one of our remaining ruins, and we can make a sensor array. Enables detection of incoming missions and improves espionage capabilities. Okay, well, let's make it. Let's see what it does. Alright, sensor array. By the time the gentle and rhythmic beeping of these sensor systems have been heard, it is too late. The approaching creature's thermal images and biological readouts have already been captured and fed to the Loa. So you can level it to increase detection radius. Alright. I am assuming that what this does is if someone is sending an army to attack you, this gives you some, like, warning while their troops are marching toward you. Because we basically just experienced, you know, because I sent that one dude across the map, that they might be in transit for a while, right? It's like, let's say someone sent an attack at me, and it takes, I don't know, let's say 20 minutes to get here. Maybe this thing, when they're within 5 minutes, this goes off, and if I want to, like, if I'm not in the game, I could open the game and try to make some changes really fast or something like that. I'm spitballing here, but that's how I imagine it is. Alright, and what is the last building? Nucleus 18 and Tech Surgeon 18. That's these two buildings here. Alright. Fingers crossed for an enemy commander named Steve Irwin. Alright, so at this point, if I can get these two buildings to 18, well, what was that noise? Did we just finish something? Oh, I guess the horde. Oh, dude, that's a nice round number. Is that like, maybe that's just the max that they can carry? 1,000 exactly. Let's see. How long until siege? I would love if we can actually commit acts of violence. Like, you know, Geneva Convention, more like Geneva Suggestion, am I right? I would love to see if we can actually use this railgun to punch through some nearby AFK players and see what happens. That's my current goal, chat. Before we run out of time, hit someone near me with a railgun. That's my current life goal. Alright, 2 minutes before those guys get back. Another thing I would love to see, because this game is an early access. I would like to see what the maximum I can hold up here is. At a glance, I can't tell if I'm almost full capacity. I can click on the warehouse and see how much storage it can hold, but looking out up here, I can't see it. And actually, it's still not even clear, because the warehouse... Okay, 5416. So, like, that's almost full. Alright, so level up the nucleus again. Wow, it takes a lot of steel compared to the other stuff. Okay, so I guess we hear that sound whenever, like, a raid happened. So what's happening is my troops are spending time marching to the enemy, and there's no defenders there, so they just instantly win the battle. There's no delay or time spent there, and then they come back. One cool thing I noticed, the UI is different for each race. Oh, yeah? That's a cool touch. Yeah, I guess looking down here, the HUD is very robot crocodile, so I guess it would be different for each one. Kind of reminds me of StarCraft, you know? The Zerg had, like, the biological stuff growing over the dashboard, and then Protoss and Terran had their own technology there. Let's see. Is the tech surgeon still pumping stuff? No, it's not. Okay, that'll keep it busy for a while. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, before you go to bed, you could just be like, yeah, make me another 30 of these guys, and you've got them in the morning. Unless you finish training them, then someone attacks you and kills them all. Which is possible. Alright, 10 seconds till these guys get back. That is going to go over capacity, but I've got nothing I can spend just power cells on, so it's kind of like whatever. How long on that railgun? We got 6 more minutes on the railgun. Okay, tech surgeon can be leveled up. Nothing too fancy. We're getting 1% faster recruitment speed. Okay. And let's see. I think I can send out the cheap raiders again. Let me go back to the world map. Alright, going to that neighbor screen again. Yes, there's 107 of them ready to go. Alright, so send them out again. Okay. And then once these guys get back, I can say, well, I don't know. When those guys get back, I might want to just keep the slow ones at home. Because it sounds like I'm insulting their intelligence. I'm not. I'm insulting their calves. Keep the slow ones at home because the railgun would be done before they would get back. Because it would take them 9 minutes round trip, and this will be ready in 5. I swear, I'm not insulting their intelligence. They just have terrible thighs. Alright, next nucleus upgrade, 2100. Let me see, I'm wondering if I can read about this. Let's see, the research facility. Exchange Grizzly tokens earned in battle for powerful global upgrades. Okay. We technically haven't had a battle yet. We've only been, like, raiding some innocent people that can't fight back. So, haven't seen these tokens yet. Once we finish this railgun, hopefully we'll see them. Alright, upgrade the nucleus again. These guys will be back in a minute. They're not carrying a lot, though. Alright, 4 minutes on the railgun. How's the Alliance doing? Hey Mott, Quick Guilders, 2 questions. Yeah, what up? Am I able to play with anyone in the NA servers, and what is the function of worlds? Your average dude, if you are on an NA server, you can play with anyone on any NA server. If you are on an EU server, you can play with anyone on any EU server. That's for PvE and PvP. Sorry, for PvE and for Conquest, okay? So if you're on NA, you cannot play with someone on EU. You can whisper them, you can mail them, you can, you know, be in the same guild as them, but you can't see them in game. And if, you know, worlds, you mentioned the purpose of the worlds. The different servers used to serve more of a function with world versus world, because you'd have like server A versus server B for world v world. Now, though, world v world has been changed, so home servers matter a lot less than they used to, even for that. That used to be pretty much the only thing it really, really mattered. Let's see. Anything new at plated perimeter? Nope, it's just defense value. Okay. Alright. How are we doing here? Just under 3 minutes. More of those boys. Okay, we can get... Let's do steel. Steelworks is the resource that keeps ending up, like, the lowest. Like, that's our choke point right now. So I'm going to keep prioritizing Steelworks above the other 2. Also, I noticed that they name it Steel, S-T-E-E-L here, but it's S-T-E-A-L up there. Probably an accident. If they spelled it S-T-E-A-L in every spot, then I would just assume that it was just they chose that for flavor, but it's inconsistent, so it's probably a mistake. Might have been auto-corrected somewhere in the code. They steal the steel? Yeah, the steel works, as they're just stealing it from other people. Yeah, right this way, come through customs. Give me your steel! Alright, so this is the speed team. They'll be back in 2.5 minutes. And then we got 1:40 on the railgun. Okay, what do these numbers mean? You see how it says 100% in green to the left of the picture, and it says 500 to the right of the picture. Now, this reminds me of like a Magic the Gathering trading card, so I'm wondering if that 500 is like either maybe it's damage, or maybe it's life. And I don't know what the 100% is. The 100% is in green, so maybe that's hit points? Like, you know, after a battle, it might be damaged or something? Also, I noticed that its speed is 40, which... This is going to be a big lumbering object, so that further reinforces the idea that the higher the speed number, the slower it is. Which, again, I find odd. I totally feel like the higher the speed number is, the faster the thing should be. I feel like they should, you know, switcheroo that. But that seems to be the case of how it is right now. Alright, 45 seconds till we have a railgun, so I'm not sending out the boys again. I'm gonna wait. Alright, start upgrading the fusion reactor. Wait, is that the power cell or the terabyte thing? That is for power cells. You know what? Yeah, cancel that. Let's do that one first. Decryption. Maybe the idea is seconds per step. Seconds per step. That would be a really weird way of measuring speed. I think it's 100% hit points and 500 ammo. 500 ammo. Let's look at, like, the melee dudes. So these say 1 in 10. So I'd imagine that's 1 hit point and maybe... It's gotta be, like, damage, right? Like 10 damage? Also, notice the symbols in the bottom right? Maybe that's, like, strong against and weak against. Like, this unit is strong against siege and warriors, but weak against ranged and... explosives or something? I'm guessing the bag with the 80 is how much they can carry, like if they're carrying loot. Alright, 14 seconds and these guys get back. Upgrade the sensor array because it's like dirt cheap right now. Yep, money just shot up quite a bit. I'm gonna upgrade anything I can right now. Okay, so I'm not sending out troops again, other than that one guy walking across the world. He's an hour out now. All right, let's check on the... Oh, is it done? Is it done? I think we've got one. Yeah, all right, recruit another one. So now it takes 17 minutes. Okay, okay, okay. Let's try this out. Let's see if we can see this in action. All right, so first off, will it let me attack another croc, or are we all like on some kind of, you know, friendship circle? I think this is technically the closest one. All right, mission, raid, requires at least 1 siege unit. So if I do that, it doesn't work. If I do that, it doesn't work. If I do that, there we go. Siege target. Okay, so first thought is we need some tooltips here. These are clearly different buildings. I don't know what's what. I mean, there's the wall. I guess hit the wall? Break the wall so the others can get in? All right, just send everyone. And this would get you 11.5. Oh no, that's how much you can carry, not a guarantee that you'll get that much. Hostile actions against members of your own faction may have diplomatic repercussions. Do it. We're going out with a bang, chat. We're going out with a bang. Oh my god, we're gonna hit this guy the way that Ashes of Creation hit Asmongold. When he logged into the game and was starting at level 1, then immediately just got sniped by people. Gonna have a bad time. Alright. We're here for a good time, not a long time. think I'm going to get very bad repercussions from this. Send them a message, you're not cyborg enough. We have come to save you. Please do not resist. Adeptus Crocicus is coming for you. Yep. Sheep sleeping next to this thing is a funny image. He's a sleepy boy. Oh, I have disturbed the sleepy boy. Oh, good boy. Alright, let's see if we can see a battle. So, I'm thinking there's a few possibilities here. Either A, when they get there, it will just instantly calculate the battle and the results and then just tell me what happened. I think there's a decent chance of that because that's what we have seen with the Scuttlers so far. The other possibility is there might be like a mini game or something like that involved. I don't know. Let's go down here. All right. Let's upgrade Steelworks again. So we're not getting any money from raiding right now, but oh, that thing's like moving around and stuff. That's pretty rad. Actually, so this building visibly changed as it leveled. That's cool. I didn't realize the buildings were changing in appearance over time. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna focus on these because this is our only income right now is these buildings. I found that minigame window. It's just a combat report. I saw the combat report after where was it? After raiding someone with no defenses. But I wasn't sure if that window would be any different if they had the opportunity to fight back. Wait, oh no, I'm in the wrong screen. It's this one. It's reports. Is it loading? I don't know if it's loading. I'm not sure if I'm in the wrong tab or if it's just taking a while to load because the game is crunching right now. Whoever earlier called the snakes Mad Max snakes couldn't have been a more accurate description. You're in the wrong tab. Am I? Like, there's no mouse over on any of these, so I don't know what any of these do. Is the time count 17 minutes for the whole fight? That's the time to get there. But we don't have to wait on them to get there and then come back. We just gotta wait on them to get there and then we can see what's gonna happen. Pet chip redeem? Yeah, I can do He is a sleepy donut right now. Let's see, enemy raid, raid scout, building, ally guard. I don't know how to pull up the reports for the, it might show it in the tutorial we looked at earlier. Hang on. Click on the bell button on the bottom UI shelf. This opens the report. From here you can see a log of all events during your campaign. It will appear even if you're online and be safe forever. Go to notifications, find a battle you had, and double click it. Notifications, find a battle you had. Where's notifications? So that's that. Encryption center. That. Reports. Go to report. Find a battle you had. Well, that's the thing. I can't see any battles here. I don't know how to find a battle. Search user Mukluk? No, that just opened the chat window for some reason. Odd. Yeah, we saw some earlier. I just don't now. I think I accidentally like turned off or turned it off or turned on a filter. I don't know which of these I need to. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, I know I clicked through that multiple times. Wait, is it because I had this selected? Okay, so I had to have this selected and this selected. That's it. All right, so if I click on this thing, what is it? This is the thing that looked like a card game, I think. Wait, what? Why did it kick me out here? Object reference not set to instance. What? Left click. I did. It took me to the world map. Okay, so looks like the tokens here. So like there was 107 of these guys. Oh wow, I've already got over 100 of these. Holy cow! And then he had nothing. So then I had no losses, no damage taken. I just took some money. I think it would be good if they made the scuttler stuff, like the neutral bases, dry up. Because right now, like there's all these scuttler bases, right? But I don't have any incentive to go to any of them other than the one right next to me, right? I think it would be good to have them like, you know, run out and then respawn over time. And then like when you mouse over it, have it like, you know, resources remaining 500 or 5,000, whatever. And then you have to like travel a bit further, and then have them respawn eventually. But that's just my 2 cents. Let's see, 5 minutes more to get the cannon over to this city. this allied city that I'm about to attack. Alright, I'm loading back into my town right now while we wait. Trying to. It's thinking about it. Nope, there we go. Steel works. Yes, upgrade the steel works. And sensor array just because it's super cheap. And the wall because it's super cheap. And now we're completely out of steel again. Okay. Let me check out the redeems real quick. Let me refund some of these that were from a long time ago. I'll do this one for free. Nah.
I'm Dennis, leader of the Adeptus Crocanicus. Me.
You're right on this currently. You just hit the close one endlessly and hoard a huge army for defense. Seems to be the play right now. But again, it's early access. I would imagine they're going to make changes over time. And now that I can like recognize the genre of the game, you know, I can give feedback based on like what I've seen done in other games of this type. Be like, oh hey, I think it would be really good if you totally copied this feature and this feature. etc. If you zoom in really close, there might be some units you see walking around your colony. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, there's a croc right there. It's like a. It's hard to tell because it's so dark right now. But yeah, I do see some. A couple of them walking around. Let's see. Check the timer. 3 minutes on the ones going to the command center. Heading on over there. Mike, why do you play so many games? My wallet is sad. Joep! Good news, this one's free. I try many games, friend. Many games. Some I just try out. Some I play to completion. Some I just finish the main story quest. Veilguard! Some I try to 100% Spider-Man. It's been a while since I played a game where I tried to do every single side quest, but Spider-Man Remastered, chat. I beat the base game and did every single side mission, and we're currently in the second of 3 DLCs. And in the first DLC, we did every side mission, and we're almost done with the second one. We just have a few side missions left. Tearing it up. How was FF16? FF16, I think I did like 95% of it. I did all the side quests until I was at like the very, very end of the game, and then I skipped the last couple. Did you get pictures of Spider-Man? Yes. So many pictures. Two minutes remaining on the journey of our warriors. Oh shoot, do I still have some in the queue? No. Fix that. I need this to continue pumping out units. The horde must grow! Spider-Man 2 coming to PC in January, I think. Avoid spoilers for years, I'm so hyped. Is that one of the ones where you play Miles, or do you play Peter in that one? Or do you take turns? You played both in that one. You railgun someone already. We are rolling a very slow railgun over to this guy. It's got another 1 minute and 20 seconds to get there. There's one railgun, 8 powerful dudes, and 122 weak dudes. Are you just evening stream tomorrow for Thanksgiving? That is correct, Gorn. My family is doing a Thanksgiving lunch get-together, and it'll take time to drive there. So there is no morning stream tomorrow morning, but I'll be here tomorrow in the evening just like normal. Nice I didn't miss it. You didn't miss it. No morning stream? Yeah, sorry, Smashy. Been a while since I've skipped any streams. Yeah, someone was singing my praises on Blue Sky. This is pretty funny. So I told you guys I recently made an account on Blue Sky, and the only thing I'm doing is just anytime I tweet something, I just copy paste it over there. It's just for people who prefer to use that platform. That's all it is. And someone, someone Blue Skied this today, and it said, if your stream schedule doesn't look like this, did you really want it? And it's a picture of my Twitch tracker stats. And for those who don't know, on this website, days you streamed show in light purple. And the more hours you stream that day, the brighter the purple is. Notice that every single day for like... Now, he didn't go back far though. I've been doing this since 2018. That was the sound of the railgun. We'll check that in a second. But he showed like 5 years of every single day. And he's like, if it doesn't look like this, did you really want it? Shout out to the streamers like Primordial Muck that clock in every day for the community. This is dedication. This is inspiration. And I was like, oh wow, you got the receipts. I was like, oh my goodness. Like this guy is like starting fights and using me as ammo. Okay, back to this. Let's see. We heard the noise. So it says they're returning. Units will spin to reach their destination. Okay. So, can we see the... Oh. Okay. Candy from a baby. You deployed 131 units. Your combat power was 25. Your unit health was 235. This is all 0. Nucleus decreased to... Oh my god, it de-leveled his main building. Now, granted, going from level 1 to 2, it took like 5 seconds, right? It took like 5 seconds. However, the fact that this happens is actually kind of hardcore. Chat, imagine that your main building is some stupid level, right? Like 50. And then you lose a big battle, and it de-levels. And it like maybe that sets you back like a day. Or I don't know, a day? Days? So that means like an end game of this can get pretty hardcore. Like it depends, like how much time does that how much time and money does that final upgrade take? Now imagine that if you lose a clutch fight, you could lose that upgrade and then you have to redo it. Woo! That is spicy. Also, I'm noticing the fact that we only got 1,000 of each resource. Is that again, that's a nice round number and we got that earlier. So is that a cap? Can we only get a maximum of 1,000 of each resource when we raid? Because if so, then I should be sending out multiple small groups instead of one big group. Because if each group coming back can only carry 1,000, then I should send multiple groups out that are smaller to each get 1,000 rather than one gargantuan army. I wonder if another attack would delete the settlement. I don't know. But it would take well, it takes 12 minutes for the railgun to get back home, and then another 12 minutes to send it out again. So not going to be time to find out. I doubt it, because imagine if you log in the next day and it just says your account got deleted, start over. That's going to be bad for business. That's going to be bad for business. I don't think they want to go that hard. Like, not only did your character die while you're offline, but we deleted your account. Make a note. No, I don't think I've ever seen a game that hardcore. You know? Could you delete the gray NPC with the siege weapons? I mean, I could send it in the attack. I don't know about deleting it. Let's do that. Oh. So let's do this. Let's see what happens. Now, how happen you have 10 other players coordinating their attack on you? We did that on Travian. Yeah, it's just, the question is, does it work the same here? Let me see. Did I ever figure out how the espionage works? Oh, no, don't close that window. Go back. Let's see, espionage. Only one Vanguard can espionate. Spy item not available yet. I should have tried this earlier. Because it says not available yet, that made me think I couldn't do this. But I could do this. Wait, can I just do it multiple times? It says only one Vanguard can espionate, but it doesn't stop me from just sending many groups of one. You have to time it to the dot. 10 players set time for attack, and everyone times at the
wow.
same time.
This game doesn't look like Guild Wars 2. Heresy. Anyway, time for a short rant. Fluty Girl has too much yarn.
Oh my God.
That is all. Wishing everyone a happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Bertry. Appreciate you. Yeah, so I can, in fact, siege the neutral guy with this thing. It does let me do that. And again, it lets you choose the target you siege. Would love to see some tooltips here. You know, I'm actually going to write that down as feedback. Hang on a second. So let's see. When sieging, it asks what you want to siege and shows many icons, but the icons don't say what they mean when you mouse over them. What was the other window that I had that issue with? Was it reports? Oh yeah, reports. Similarly, in reports screen, the icons at the top, which appear to be filters of various types, could use a mouse over, could use some mouse over text explaining what each of them are. Okay, I want to give them some feedback, constructive feedback on anything I see that could be helpful. That's Adeptus Croccanicus, which reminds me I need to call my brother, wish him a happy B-Day. You also mentioned no caps when mousing over resources. Oh yeah, you're right. So I would say the two things I just wrote down are borderline bugs. Oh, let's see. I played the Crocs, and steel is spelled steel sometimes and steel others. What was the other thing? Where the Crocs have railguns and the snakes have scrap tractors. Sounds even to me. That sounds fair. If you destroy everything, can you take their base? I do not know if you can take their base or not. You mentioned mousing over resources. Currently, there appears to be no incentive to go for any resource nodes other than the ones right next to you, since they are endless. I think it would be good for the game if they run out and eventually respawn, forcing you to move around and hit other places rather than just hit the one next to you forever. Okay, there's some feedback. Those are my thoughts, and they can do what they want with that. All right. All right, so those guys are still on the way home, and yeah, those guys will take another 4 minutes. Can send multiple spies, even though they said they won't give up. Well, it's one spy per mission, but then we can send multiple missions. Oh, is this one of the spies returning? It is. So what do we get for that? So let's see. Let's go to reports. Okay, here we go. Scouted. Oh, one of them failed. One of the spies failed, and then one succeeded. Wait, did he die? Wait, what? Hold on a second. What happened? It shows a red skull. Did he just like trip and hurt himself? It doesn't say cause of death. All right, so our first death tonight was a crocodile was trying to espionate, and he somehow killed himself. The other guy got it. What is this one? Okay, so this was the successful one. Resources detected, 1,000 of everything, and they have a nucleus. Okay, so I guess this would be more for like if you're want to scout a player to. Okay, here's a hypothesis. When you attack a player, you take some of their money, right? If you win, but you don't want to attack someone poor. Because the worst case, you could lose troops and then gain no money because they're poor. You know, that's just the worst. Freaking poor crocodiles. Oh, I don't want to deal with them. So I imagine the espionage is for making sure that they have money and possibly seeing if they have crappy. I don't know if this would tell me how many troops they have, because the scuttlers have no troops. So I would imagine it tells you about their money and their troops, and then it also told me about the settlement, so you can decide whether or not it's a good target for hitting. But they seem to have the chance, even if they have no troops, of killing your scout. So that is certainly interesting. Okay. Let's go back to, this button here. You could spy on my camp, it's close to you on the right, just see how it looks. It would take many minutes. It's cool, it's cool. Let's do that and that. Okay, all right. And that brings us to about the 2-hour mark. So let's recap a little bit. Pretty neat game. Definitely was not what I thought it was, but I don't mean that in a bad way. When I look at the world map, my very first thought, let me go to the world map here, was Age of Wonders 4, simply because I think of like the hexes. However, I see now that it is very similar to some other games I've played, like Iron Throne and Lords Mobile, where it's more about like, the hexes simply represent the world. And, oh, what is this giant wall? That is interesting. Are there gates or anything? Which faction is it? Hold on a second. Oh, these are the Drakons or whatever. These are the guys that it said that they were very reclusive, so they get a wall around them. Huh. The others, they don't have walls. The others are just like cowabunga it is. Interesting. I wonder if the wall actually impedes you or not. Yeah, okay. So, all right, so this is kind of a always online game. This is an always online game. This is a game that I think would be kind of fun and chill if you're in it with a group of friends, and it's like, you know, you've got this like on your second screen, and you know, you could kind of dabble in this on and off throughout the day. Like, you know, you text her like, hey Bob, send me some troops, I'm gonna hit this guy, you know, whatever. You do some co-op stuff in the evening, and through the day you like build up your troops and farm and stuff like that. Like, this is a long-term kind of on the side fun little game. I've played games like this before. I have enjoyed them. This one's definitely a bit rough around the edges, and I don't mean that like anything's really broken. I mean that in that we very quickly explored a lot of the features, and so I imagine since it's in the early part of early access, they are going to add many more as time goes on. Going back to the city, there was exactly enough space for the buildings, and it looks pretty cool, you know, and the fact that like every single faction has its own buildings, I thought the visuals were quite nice in here. The construction is getting longer and longer. I would imagine it's eventually going to get to the point like other games I've played on like my tablet, where, you know, you might start a building and it might take like 8 hours, and then you basically just come back the next day. Right now, you know, like this one right here has got another 5 minutes, and we got to this point in a few hours. So the question is, how high do these buildings level up? We're almost to level 20 on a couple of these buildings. If they go to like 100 or 200 or something, then you could absolutely have stuff that takes days. But I don't know. Maybe they cap out. Maybe level 50 is the max level for buildings, and then you don't have to worry about that anymore. So maybe it would never get to that point of insanity. Definitely seems like you want to, if possible, keep these things just pumping out units forever, because the units have no upkeep. Again, I have played games that do that before. So you essentially... if you've got a player that is just plays like all the time and they're always online, they're going to have a crazy army, and other people will have to team up to fight them, because you've got to, if they're always online, there is no catching up to that. So you have to basically use teamwork to take someone like that down. But once you defeat their army, they're set back considerably. So it's a game where you definitely want to, you don't go it solo. You make friends and stuff like that in this kind of thing. Like the graphics, I like the artwork. Again, when I mentioned it wasn't what I thought it was, but not in a bad way. When I saw the people sitting at the table, for example, like this right here, I was thinking like Inscription, because I saw this, and then I also saw the post-battle report screen that looks like a card game, and I was thinking you played card games versus crocodiles at a table or something like that. And so again, not bad that it's not that, but I had the wrong idea. So it just played like a completely different game than what I thought it was. So now I understand the genre. I definitely, it was kind of a blessing and a curse where I started on the map, because I started up here, which, let's say I'm friends with all the crocodiles, right? Which I'm not anymore because I just started a fight with them. But if I had not done that, I am super safe. Like, if the nearest guy wants to attack me, it's like 2 hours. If any of these other factions want to attack me, I will see you in January, right? Like, I am so far away. Good luck. Like, it's like these guys are in South America and I'm in Maine. Like, it is going to take them so long to reach me. So it ended up being, good, but at the same time, like, if I want to like just pick fights at people, it'd take them a long time to reach me. Let's see. Constructive criticism. I am going to let them know of the following. I said that when you're sieging, it asks what you want to siege and then shows you a bunch of icons, but it doesn't tell you what any of those icons mean. I would love for them to add some, like, you mouse over stuff and like some text come up and tell you what those are, what'll happen when you hit that. Similarly, in the the report screen, the icons at the top are filters, but they don't tell you what they do. Steel and steel spelling. The speed thing. Speed stat for units. The higher the number, the slower the unit is. I think that should be reversed so that the higher the number, the faster it is. That threw me off. Okay. And then the resource nodes. All the other games I've played of this genre, the resource nodes do run out, and then they would respawn randomly. Like, let's say there was a resource node that was like a forest next to you, And then there was a resource node that was just like a herd of animals, like it was meat, you know, or a gold mine. When you hit it enough times, it would mine out. And then you could, you would need to go somewhere else. Like, let's say all these critter camps get mined out, and then I have to go a little bit further. And then all those mine out, and I have to go a little further, but then some of these respawn, right? So you basically are just constantly kind of keeping the area clean around you, and then going out and hitting what you can. But the risk in those games was like, let's say I go over here and hit this, and then this guy hits this. Then our armies fight, you know? And so you have to be careful about that. So I think that would be good for this game, because, like, you know, these things lasting forever, there's then zero incentive to hit anything else. But that is just my 2 cents, and it is up to them to do what they want to do with that. But yeah, that is going to be where we're going to wrap it up here, and that is EDYN, EDYN. And if any of you are interested in trying this out and dabbling in it, it is free to try out in the early access. I mean, it's going to be free after that as well, but it is an early access. It is free. Use the download link that is appearing in the chat right now and try it out. Or wishlist it. If you just want to keep an eye out and in the future, it really helps developers out if you hit that wishlist button, and then it just keeps you informed of what's going on with that game, or if there's any sales, things like that. And it helps them out, because if a game gets wishlisted a bunch, then Steam helps promote it, because Steam's like, oh, this thing's popping off. I should recommend this to more people. If I click the link, does it help you out? Yeah, it shows the company that you guys, you know, that my channel, you know, basically, you know, participates in these sponsored streams. That's it. But yeah, with that, thank you again to EDYN for sponsoring this stream, and we will pause it here. All right. Okay, chat, that was that. All right, now, as always, my friends, I got something for you. It's giveaway time. You know it, any of my regulars know it. Every time we do a sponsored stream, we have what I call the Pay It Forward giveaway. I have got 100 buckaroos of my own money I have set aside to give to you guys to thank you for being here and supporting the channel tonight. So we are going to set that up right now. We are going to have 5 winners of $20 each. There is 2 ways I can give you those $20. Way number 1, which is right there, is Guild Wars 2 loot. That is 1,600 gems value. By the way, Blackline keys are on sale right now. I think that's 26 Blackline keys if the sale has not ended yet. There was someone who won a giveaway yesterday and picked Blackline keys, and I was able to send him 26 keys for 1,600 gems, which is pretty insane. Steam Cash is the other option. $20 worth of Steam Cash. So, those are the choices. If you wish to participate in the giveaway, please listen closely. You need to either be a follower, if you are on Twitch right now, or a subscriber, if you are on YouTube. That is the free buttons. You do not have to spend anything. However, great little plug here. If you have an Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free on Twitch and support me, but that is not a requirement for this giveaway. And the last thing I need from you is, just a moment, click, click, and click. If you want to enter the giveaway for Guild Wars 2 prize, please enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat 1 time. If you want to enter the giveaway for a Steam prize, please enter your Steam friend code 1 time. And if you do not know where to find that information, there's instructions right next to me. Literally right there. All right.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
So what Steam Black Friday game are you looking at?
What did
I have
haven't looked at them at
60
all.
stacks of Torment! Healer, please!
I have not looked at Steam Black Friday at all. I did put out a video on the Guild Wars 2 Steam sale. I have not looked at Steam Black Friday at all. Maybe after the giveaway we could check that out. He is raising his head in my direction, but his eyes are staying closed. Very sleepy boy. I wonder in how many giveaways I've been in without subscribe. Yeah. So Sam, since you're a YouTube viewer, if you were not subscribed on YouTube, yeah, the bot would have completely ignored you up till this point. But I do say that every single time. So that's kind of on you if you weren't listening. And that's my last sody pop for today. Yeah, every single time I say that. So, that is on you. As always, chat, if you are entering the giveaway, it would be enormously helpful if you would know what you want. So if I say like, oh, Flute, you won. What would you like? And she's just like, cheeseburger. Yeah, oh my, I'm gonna freaking flip the desk. Please know what you want. Please, take my money. Shut up and take my money. Gen 3 bacon, at least you know. At least you know what you want. It's something. What are those numbers? What are those numbers? What? People are entering the giveaway. People are entering the giveaway. Sansa, just start packing up an endless fishler and a copperfed. Send it to me. Copperfed is a very popular choice. Copperfed salvage-o-matics, bag slots, and blackline keys are probably the top 3 things I buy for people through these giveaways if they're Guild Wars 2 winners. And then occasionally, like, oh, there was a guy yesterday that won, and he wanted a mount adoption license, and they were on sale, and I think I sent him 5. Yeah, Eternal Crossings mount adoption license. Because of the sale, his win resulted in 5 mount adoption licenses. That was me. Was it you? There you go. I sent those out. You should have already gotten them. There was only one winner from yesterday that hasn't gotten their prize yet, and that was someone that did a Steam friend code, so they have to wait 3 days. Those are Steam codes? Yes. So it says it right there. Noxxi, if you read the block of text that's right there, that explains it. It's their Steam friend code. With that, I can send them a gift card after those conditions are met. I'm like aiming my arm with the camera, trying to figure out there. That one. I entered IGN. No, that's fine. Because lots of people are. Either one. Remind me of the giveaway reward, please. $20 value per person. 5 winners for $100 total. So if you win, you can pick a Steam gift card or Guild Wars 2, anything from the Guild Wars 2 store that is giftable. 15 seconds, chat. I got the ones I wanted to. That was perfect. Nice. All right, chat, that is it. The very generous 4 minutes for you to enter in one line of text has ended. So please no more spam. Let me draw some winners. Thank you guys for being here. It is a huge support from the stream if when I do these sponsored things, you guys show up and watch and you basically, just give it a chance. A lot of streamers are not so lucky. There's a lot of streamers out there that when they do something other than their main game, their audience just goes, and so it doesn't work out for them. But most of you guys show up and I appreciate that, which is why I do this. Thank you, thank you. So here we go. Winner number 1. Pick a winner. Astral Kingdom, are you still here? I already see that you have entered with a Steam code. Tell me you're still here and you've won. I just want to make sure that you didn't just enter and leave. Astral says yes. Excellent. Okay, Astral, in that case, I am going to attempt to friend you right now. Hang on, we're just going to make sure this code is valid. And I'm just going to copy this now. Send invite. There we go. I have sent you an invite. After you accept that friend request, I'm just rehashing what it says right there. After you accept the friend request, I will be able to send you a Steam gift card in 3 days. So please be patient for 72 hours, and then $20 in Steam cash will be on its way to you, okay? That is a Steam rule. I think it's to prevent fraud, like fraud or scam or something like that, but just be patient for 3 days, okay? The invite is the real gift, yes. Yeah, I actually had to unfriend some names I didn't recognize yesterday because I could not friend anymore, chat. I had reached max friends on Steam, and it wouldn't let me friend more people to send out yesterday's prizes. So I had to find some names I didn't even recognize, and then I had to unfriend them to to do that. Time to level up your profile. I gotta relearn how to do that. I know I did that in the past, and I can't remember how I did that. Anyway, suffering from success. Mug is popular. No, it's because every time I do a giveaway where the winner chooses Steam, I have to send a friend request to send them a gift card. And so it just keeps building up and building up and building up until we hit the cap. Make Steam badges? Yeah, I don't remember how to do that. I'll Google that later. All right, Astral hasn't said a single word since yes, so clearly he's overcome with emotion. All right, so hopefully they understand what's going on. All right, winner number 2. I've given out $20. Let's make it 40.
Big winner.
Galley 24. Are you here? Yeah. Galley clearly wants Steam money to buy anime games. Alright, hang on just a second here. Let's try this number out and make sure it's a valid one since I've got you here right now. Galley. Is that... that's from, what was it? Avatar? When the Toph was in the play and getting played by the huge buff guy? Oh my gosh, alright, send invite. Okay, there we go. Okay, once you accept that invite, that will start the 3-day timer, after which I can send you a $20 gift card. Congratulations, please be patient for 3 days. Already friends? Wait, what? Already friends. Hang on a second. Did it say already friends? Wait. Oh, yeah, I am. Why did it say that? Okay, all right. Okay, then I should be able to do this within 24 hours then. I will get it done soon, TM. This guy has stolen my money before, chat. All right. $40 is down. Let's make it 60. You probably deleted me. I just accepted. Possibly. All right, here we go. Big winner. Midnight Whirlwind. Are you here? Midnight Whirlwind. Are you here? Waiting to see if we get a response, chat. They haven't said anything yet. Give them a few more seconds, and then we're gonna give up. Why not Midday Whirlwind? He takes a nap. Midnight says, that's me! It's you! Midnight, you appear to have entered my giveaway with a Guild Wars 2 account name. What do you want? If you're prepared, then I'll buy it for you. If you're not prepared, I will bully you. Oh no, chat, what if they want bullying though? Then I'm in a catch-22. Midnight has only said, I'm here. Keys, please. I can do that. That is very simple. BL keys. All right. Got it. I have written it down. I should be able to have you that within 24 hours. My first win. Congratulations. Next time you see Shy Patch, please tell them about it. All right. That is $60 down, my lovelies. Let us make it 80. Pick a winner. A Serena Ahura. Are you here? A Serena Ahura. Are you here? How much butter would $20 buy in Guild Wars 2? To figure that out, we have to turn $20 to gems, which is 1,600 gems. Then we have to turn gems to gold, and then we convert the gold to butter. So there is steps that we could take to solve that mathematical equation. I am not going to take those steps, but it is possible. A Serena says yes here. A Serena, you appear to have entered this giveaway with a Guild Wars 2 account name. What would you like? What do you want? We need Chubby the Odor back. They said, please, I want bag slots. Okay. I can do that. That is absolutely one of the top picks of people that win my giveaways. All right. Okay, Astral Kingdom wants Steam money, Gal wants Steam money, Midnight Whirlwind wants Blackline Keys, Asarino wants bag slots. Okay. All right, chat. That is $80 down. We're gonna make it 100. This is the last one. So, as always, because we're about to have a lot of people, especially Europeans, pass the hell out after this. The stream is not over. We got another hour and a half to go after this. But for those that are about to leave, thank you for being here. Can't thank you enough. If you're new here, please consider hitting the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I make, and a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I actually have to add 3 names to that list because they jump scared the hell out of me 3 times this morning. And I can't thank you guys enough for supporting me, especially on these days with sponsors. Huge help. And with that, chat, let us draw the final winner for tonight. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Arcadian Knight, are you here, or am I drawing a new name? Talk to me. Arcadian Knight. Arcadian says, woo! Arcadian, you appear to have entered the giveaway with the Guild Wars 2 display name. What do you want? Talk to me, Arcadian. He says, I just finished a mission in Space Marine 2. Well, that's good, because if you had it, you would have had to go AFK and let those other Marines die in order to answer these questions, because they take precedence. He says, give me them keys. Oh boy. Black Lion keys. Easy. Okay. All right. To recap, Astral Kingdom wants Steam money. Gal24 wants Steam money. Midnight Whirlwind wants Black Lion keys. Serena Ahura wants bank slots. And Arcadian Knight wants Black Lion keys. And my wallet is $100 poorer. Congratulations, one and all. That is the last prize for tonight. Hubba! All right, G freaking G. Winners, be patient with me. If you wanted Guild Wars 2 stuff, give me less than a day. If you wanted Steam money, give me 3 days. Be patient, I will get it to you. All right, friends, with that, going to turn off the music. We do not need that anymore. We're going to turn off the wolves. We're going to pet the cat. Very necessary step, very required step. And then, we're going to get back into some gaming, chat. We're going to get back into gaming. Is it Halls of Torment time? I think it is. I think it is. I'm going to swap back over to one of the games I've been enjoying on our evening streams, Halls of Torment. 1600 gems are 520 to 530 gold, which is 20.793 butter. What? There is no way that is 20 butter. What do you mean? 20 butter? 20 stacks. 20 stacks. Okay, that's a whole nother word. Okay? That is a whole different word. You left some crucial stuff out there. That's like if I said dollars instead of pallets of dollars. Thanks to the stream luck, I'm off. It's 5:30 a.m. See ya. Have a great feast tomorrow. See ya next days. Yes, I am not streaming tomorrow morning, chat, but fear not, the streak will live on. I will be live tomorrow night. Tomorrow for lunch, visiting the fam for Thanksgiving lunch. All right. Let me do... All right, a marker here for Halls of Torment. All right, we are back in Halls of Torment. Last time, I believe we were doing a Warlock run on that new ice level, and unfortunately the game crashed. Now, fortunately, it had saved the progress for all of the unlocks we had acquired on that run, but we did not get to finish the ice level. But we did unlock this lady, the Beast Huntress. She is completely new to me. When I last played this game in early access, she didn't exist in the game. So we're gonna try her out. She has a spear and a pet doggo. So we will try out the Huntress and see how she goes. Charmin says, have you played either of the Blasphemous games? No, I am not familiar with those. So we're gonna load this up. Gatherer's Charm. I don't recall. Did we already gather the stuff on the bridge? Hang on a second.
Step closer. Be my guest.
Firepaw, Coppergrass, Truffle, Red Moss. Where are these from?
Do come back alive.
Not sure. In any case, we're gonna try the Frozen Depths again. We're gonna see how this goes. So, Frozen Depths. Thanksgiving lunch, hope there's still dessert after. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, there is still one on the ice level. Okay, so this is the level that we have not beaten. We were playing it last time, and then the crash happened, so we didn't get to keep going. Let's do attack speed. That is a big horde. Okay, let's do 10% more damage. Okay, so it appears the spear pierces, and the dog is invulnerable and just runs around attacking stuff. I'll take it. Let's get pickup radius to better pick up the XP that lands under mobs. Oh, we just got a double attack speed buff. Nice. Okay, does Force help us? Are you excited for PoE 2? I am excited for PoE 2, and you know what, chat? I have a key for it, as of today. Who was it? Well, I want to give credit where credit is due. Good thank the bank for the money. Windshark. Windshark somehow ended up with 2 keys and sent me one. So, I have a key now. There we go. Force upgrades the Hound knockback. Summon duration of skeletons, mage skeletons. Does it help the lance at all? Knockback, damage modifier per hit, size and piercing. Okay, so yeah, Force helps a bit. Sure, we'll take Force. Game of the decade coming strong. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. Dude, did you guys see that apparently the same day that Path of Exile had their thing where they showed off PoE 2, that same day, Diablo 4 had their thing showing off their new stuff coming out, and the PoE thing had like 190,000 viewers, and the Diablo 4 thing had 4,000 viewers. Big yikes. That is pretty devastating. That is devastating. Let's reroll. Strength. Dude, honestly, it's very sad for me to see that. Because again, I've been playing Diablo since D1 in like 1996. And it is crazy to see how much it's fallen. No! Oh, we finally took damage. So the ring I'm wearing in the game, it gives me that beam of light as a heal. And that spawns if I'm not full health. If I'm full health, it gives me a buff. And like that double attack speed one earlier. So if I stay full health, I get buffs, and then we get more powerful. But if I take damage, then the heal beams spawn. Okay, I don't get the buffs. So the longer I go without taking a hit, the faster we go. Flippit says, would you eat a person if you were starving and they died? That's the first thing you've ever said in my chat. You don't just start a conversation like that. You don't just walk up to like we're meeting for dinner. You don't just walk up to the table, sit down, and be like, would you eat a person? And like, yo, you just sat down. You gotta ease into it. You don't just like sprinkle that into a conversation like it's seasoning. You gotta like ease into that. Like, hey, buddy, I've been thinking about some tough hypotheticals. I saw a story on the news today about this guy that was stuck on a raft at sea for like over 100 days, and the other people on the raft passed away, and he had to make some tough choices. And it really got me thinking about, am I capable of making those choices? What's your opinion on this? Like, you gotta ease into it. You can't just be like, would you eat a man? And I'm just like, yo, hi, what's your name? Like, you're just like some crazy homeless person running at me in the street. What's your answer, Muck? Oh, I don't know, maybe. It's hard to comment on something like that if you haven't been in that situation. Like, there's a bunch of factors at play there. Like, okay, first off, what did they die from? If they got bit by a zombie and they died, I'm not gonna eat zombie flesh. That's stupid. And I have an IQ above 10, so I'm not going to do that. Okay? Like, there's a few things that would just very obviously make it no. Alright. Would you be able to survive stranded on an island? It depends! If the island is 4 feet by 4 feet and it's only sand, not for very long. It depends. There are factors at play. I need to be going for this scroll. You guys are frustrating me and I'm running in the wrong direction. Would you be able to survive leaving your house? It depends. How long do I have to be outside of my house? Do I have my credit card? Is it in the current world or post-apocalypse? You've got to, like, paint a picture here. Ow, I got hit with a laser. 10 minutes? Yes, I can survive 10 minutes outside. It depends! Is the sun exploding? Look, would you be able to survive Chip attacking you? It depends! For how long? 5 seconds? Yes. 5 days? Probably not. Oh shoot, I'm gonna take damage from this. Block strength. All right, there we go. Strong signals. Yeah, I'll take flame strike. Muk, how's your day going? Would you be able to disarm a bomb? It depends. Am I disarming the bomb with Flute Girl or Aralozen? Would you be able to survive dying? It depends. Is someone giving me CPR? Oh my god. Yo, guys. You have to, like, you have to paint a situation here. You can't just give me this, these are these half-ass situations. You gotta, like, give all the information. What's your favorite brand of diaper? It depends. Is it going on me or my worst enemy? Cause then I'm gonna value comfort over rashes. It depends. Let's see, Meteor Strike was crap last time I used it. Let's get Transfixion. Could you survive chat? It depends. Am I surviving you guys just typing at me from your little keyboard warrior stations? Or are we all meeting up in real life for a battle? The first one, yeah. You should have done the depends diaper joke. Yeah, it's depends. That's it, that's the whole thing. It's depends. New drinking game, take a shot every time Muk says it depends. Wait, I mean, you guys are just lining them up. Deadly Fangs, do 500k in one run. Would you be able to figure out why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? It depends. Am I in a room with a kid? And how much am I allowed to torture them for information? How many 5th graders could you fight? It depends. Who is more heavily armed? Why does Mikey like kick cereal? It depends. Who laced the cereal? Laura, oh, this is when Laura is getting here. Hi, Laura. Welcome. Hello, Lauranity. Muggle Douglas Marthal to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Van Sniffles the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch the fingers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat. We shall only take DDX. Welcome. We have stumbled into an interesting game where chat is giving me horrible hypothetical situations, but they're not very good at painting the picture, and I am letting them know that. Also, we're playing Halls of Torment, which is like Vampire Survivors combined with Diablo 1. Could you survive if Loranity beat you up? It depends. Does the beating stop at some point? Or is she just going until I'm dust? Like, you've already established that she's winning the fight, right? You've already just set that in stone. Does she ever stop, or does she just keep wailing? Crap. She says I would get tired. There we go, got the heal. Muk, could you figure out how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Bop? It depends. Who's doing the licking? Is it the guy from Kiss that has the tongue that's like 3 feet long? Because it's gonna take him less than me. What's the airspeed of an unladen swallow? It depends. Is it American or an African swallow? Oh God, these questions. Why did someone put a Twitch clip in chat called Mukluk's diaper? I'm gonna delete that clip. I don't like the name of that clip. Oh, I'm invulnerable for a few seconds. I'm saving it. No. Oh, we got a mini boss. We got a mini boss. I'm trying to stay closest to him. So there we go. The fire thing just took half his health away. That's what I wanted. 10%. I thought it was supposed to be African or European. Oh, who knows? I'll be the judge. Boom! There we go. Oh, this is why we took the flame strike. Boss killer. There we go. Phantom needles has never served me wrong, and we get a bottle. All right. So we got to take this to the well to get it out of here. Can you give me $20 for EOD expansion? Hee hee. It depends. Do you know where I live and are you armed? Or, on a friendlier note, in hindsight, did you win a giveaway? Let's see. Pick a branch. I find Lightning Strike better than Needles. I have not yet had a time where Lightning Strike pulled ahead, but it's pretty good too. Don't forget to check on the croc that you sent on the 2-hour drive. Yeah, I'll go pick him up later. I'll go pick him up later on. That doesn't depend on anything. They didn't give me a hypothetical. They just said don't forget about that guy. Okay, it depends. Did he survive? There you go. Did the crocodile die? The crocodile done died. All right, send that up the well. So now that's permanently locked in loot. Multi-strike. Spike and I'd see you, chill. I like your attitude, definitely will come back. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. What is this thing?
With his cold, beating heart removed, all that remained.
What's your
was
favorite
relentless
adult
hate.
diaper 30 years from now after a
Mesmerized
climate
by its
change-induced
pounding,
apocalypse,
the
but
Lord's
before the
last
nuclear
lieutenant
winter from
captured
poorly maintained
and
nuclear
disappeared
supply
into
after
the
the fall of
raging
the
desert.
government?
That is
Only
an
the
excellent
ghostly
question
lights,
that was very
deep in the
specifically
frozen
worded,
hollows,
and my lawyer friends
may
would
know
love that.
where the
The
hating
only
heart
adult diaper brand I know the
is
name of is
hidden.
Depends, though, so that's all I can answer with. Next question. Boy, the Q&A this month got weird, huh? Attack speed. So it depends. Yeah, it depends on what brands I know of. Exactly. Let's see. Force and crit chance. Sure. The dog was really nice early on, but now I feel like it spends more time walking around than it does actually attacking stuff. Mug, have you really been far as to decided you even want to do look... Wait. Mug, have you really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Yes. Attack speed. Hey, Monk, how's your brain? I think it just had a strong. Does anybody else smell toast? Call the Bondulance, that's right. Bond's name's having a strong. Lightning strikes. Alright, so we got 2 bosses on the map now. Ow. Trying to stay close enough to this, because the flame strike keeps hitting him. Proficient stance 3. Come on. Strike him. There we go. Let's see. Our projectiles behind you. Let's get Radiant Aura. That's really good. Ow, 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 ow. Fire with the fire! 10% damage increase to all sources. Force and range. Alright, we've basically got 2 very hard-hitting single target skills and they get close to us. Let's see. Blood-soaked shirt on kill, chance of a heal. More damage. Base defense from next week. We'll get that. Lightning strikes. Alright, need to go over to this frozen guy, and because the last time we found him, he said you need fire, and I didn't have fire. Now I do, and we can see if we can free him. I think Muck should read my question. At Muck, if you could legitimately and legally be gifted $10 million tomorrow, not taxed, but to get it, you had to lie to Miss Muck for the rest of your life about how you got it. It depends. Is there a level of lie that it has to be? Let me give you an example. Let's say Bob gives me the money. Can the lie be Bill gave me the money? I could make that a lie by simply changing the name of the person who gave me the money. And it's harmless because I still got the money in the same way. So it depends. But if the lie has to be something crazy, like I have to, like if you're like, you have to tell her you killed a man and she has to keep the secret from the cops. And then she has to like live with the weight of that, then no, I'm not gonna do that. You can't tell her it was gifted. Then again, it depends on it depends. Honestly, it sounds like you're trying to recreate, what was that movie? Like Brewster's Millions? Tax week. You just tell someone else and they can tell your wife. Yeah, there you go. I can just write down what happened and leave it out, and if she finds it, she finds it. There we go. We got some fire. Looks like it's gonna take 2 hits though. Radius of the aura.
Sublime!
multi-strike, damage. Just do multi-strike of everything. Ah, there's so many mobs there. Crit chance. Giving, hey, Vandal! You can't reveal anyone else that it was gifted. I can't reveal it was gifted. I mean, can I lie and say I won a lottery or I won a giveaway? And then I'm just not telling the truth that it was just an individual gave it to me? Again, it depends on the severe, like how severe does this lie need to be?
Thank you, traveler.
Oh my God.
I must have been trapped in this eternal cold for decades, maybe. I promise, I will make your efforts worthwhile. But this is not the time to discuss reimbursement. Meet me at the surface. Good luck.
Alright, so that's a new NPC. I've never seen him before. Plus 40% damage, minus 10% area radius, sure. What's doing the most damage so far? Hunting Spear, 900k. Hound. Oh my god, the Hound's doing so terrible. 194k. He's done a fifth of the damage of the spear. Go, hashtag buff my Hound. Ow. Force. You're the hoodie just in case you get a chance to impersonate a hooded figure. I mean, you never know when that's gonna come up. Plus 600 base damage. Yeah. Zap, 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 zap. Plus damage of force of aura. Oh, just got a double damage buff for a few seconds. Just in time for this little mini boss thing. Plus aura radius. Oh, I love it. The aura and oh my god, he's dead. Wow. Let's see. Phantom split. Well, these are pretty sturdy. Not Muck, do you think the world would be more or less interesting if everything was certain? That depends. Do we know that? For example, everything could already be certain, and we just don't know. Will you say that depends? That depends. Will you use your Amazon Prime stuff? Shameless. New emote. That depends. Oh, punitive lights. Let's see that. Ow. Oh, double damage above. A friend of mine once posted that the ultimate superpower would be absolute control of chance. I feel like the ultimate power would be the ability to create. Because then you could just be like, alright, I create a ring of immortality, a ring of invincibility, a ring of flight, and then you could just make yourself like a whole bunch more powers. Infinite money, you know, whatever. Like Green Lantern, except the stuff doesn't go away. My Amazon Prime refreshes tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll remember this conversation. All right. I create another Tom Cruise so they could be best friends with each other. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think this is about the farthest we've been in this level. This was near the point where we crashed last time. Let's do area. And we did get the plant thing here too. 10% test. That's better. Ow. 20% base damage force. Get ready. And then they put you in a box and pour cement. You're stuck in there forever. Immortality is so good in minis today. Whoa, what do you mean they? Hold on a sec. Who is they? Why is some evil people trying to put me in a cement box? I mean, okay. I guess I need to make myself. Yeah, it depends. It depends. Do these evil cement people, like, are they jumping me the moment I get my superpower? Because if not, then I'm like Batman with prep time here. I could do ring of if you've got evil intent, you can't get anywhere effing near me. Chat turning into a monkey paw? Yeah. Amulet of anyone with evil intentions toward me gets amnesia. That's why Jackals forgets everything. Or radius. Ring of Discord does not cause chaos, instead connects you to a Discord channel. When I read Ring of Discord, I just imagined putting on a ring and hearing, like, the moment you put it on. I was like, what? Reach level 60 with the Huntress, nice. This ore is not big enough. Bigger. Bigger. Oh, what is that just walked onto the screen? Nasty Crab Man. What's up, Mr. Crab Man? He's dying. We've got two abilities that are basically boss slayers, as long as he's the nearest target. Collect a total of 100 power-ups. Nice. Got him. What do we got? We're not using main weapon. 100% damage. What? Does that mean you have to turn off your main attack? Or does that just mean your skills other than the main weapon? used that with the don't attack. Yeah, I don't think I did. What happened with Empire of the Ants? It was a fun game. It was a fun little game. I never finished it. But we played it again a couple times, like after we did the sponsored stream, but I never got around to finishing it. Echoing Band. Let me see something. This Necromancer's Clutch, it's not done a lot of damage. Let's put Echoing Band there. Alright, so now we can do 20% chance whenever my physical spears pass. The spears do physical damage, right? I assume so. I assume so. If so, then it can trigger those shockwaves. More lightning strikes. More aura. Bigger. Is it Ranger or Red Spear? It might be Condi damage. Aren't Ranger and Red Spears both power? Survive the frozen depths until 10 minutes remaining. Achievement complete. Okay. Those purple shockwaves. There's some kind of mini boss thing over there, I think. Bowl of War. Sure. Wait, no? Oh no, we're actually seeing mobs that have that same attack as that boss ability. And they're spawning on the walls. They're spawning in the out of bounds area. Okay, I'm invulnerable right now, so I can just walk into things. Red Spear is Condi, or at least excels Condi. Oh, does it? I thought it was power. Okay. We're talking superpowers. As far as superpowers go, reality manipulation is the be-all, end-all. No need to manipulate chance when you can create, change, manipulate, destroy well. I guess? I mean, I can't immediately argue that. But at the same time, I feel like if you had that, life would be really boring. If you could just immediately have anything you want. Actually, it depends. Because I remember a conversation I had once with my dad a long time ago. This is like when I was really little. And he asked me one day, dude, I was like 10 or something. He's like, what do you think heaven's like? And I was like, I don't have to go to school and I get to play video games all day. And he's like, all day. And I'm like, yeah, all day, every day, forever. I was like, I just want to play Diablo. And he's like, eventually you would know everything about Diablo and you'd get sick of it. I'm like, nah, once I learned everything about it, I could erase my own in memory and then I could enjoy it again. And he was just like that's the face he made. So if you have reality manipulation powers and you could enjoy something, then I guess that would mean that you could also eventually wipe your own memory of it so that you could then enjoy it again fresh. Like just You could just keep re-watching Arcane on Netflix over and over and over for the first time every time. Like, man, I'm bored. I'm gonna wipe my memory of Arcane and watch Arcane again. God's like, you've watched Arcane 7,314 times. Stop. Or you just use reality manipulation to keep generating dopamine in your brain and just live your life like a drug addict. No Arcane needed. Force. The invuln wore off while I was walking through a mob. Can I just chill? Nope, they got some ranged mobs. Gotta watch out for the ranged mobs. Oh, they got a mini boss thing here. Again, I got 2 moves that hit one target really freaking hard, but it has to be the closest target. So I gotta position myself accordingly. Explosive strikes. When a lightning strike does a critical hit, it causes an explosion that does fire damage based on the strike's strength, 30%. Okay. Free fire scattered around the screen, I'll take that. Hmm. 40% more aura radius. Oh my god, it's thick. The big, oh my god, look at the size of that garlic, chat. Oh! Defeated the Elder Giant. That guy was an achievement? Oh my gosh. Spawn shadow patches every 2 seconds. Enemies deal 100 damage every 0.5 seconds. To player plus 20 base watch. Wait, like the patches do the damage? Modifies crit chance of main weapon, increases on damage with spark. Decreases on damage with main weapon. His donation returns. Transform picked up gold into XP. Effect increases at higher levels. Oh, wasn't there a thing where you needed to get like some crazy level for an achievement and this was used to get them? I wonder if the shadow patches spawn under enemies or if they just spawn randomly on the screen. Let's equip it and see what happens. Alright, so I got, oh, yeah, those are random. They're pretty large shadow patches, though. Oh, it almost drew a smiley. They changed Jade Amulet, I think. Oh, yeah? That is a very kind of intense graphic for the shadow patch. Like, it's very, it's like the untamed green snot everybody complains about because it's like too much. What's the game, Moss? Hey, Michael, this is Halls of Torment. It's kind of like Vampire Survivors plus Diablo 1. Phantom Needles. It's a haboo. It's the haboo. It's like 11 a.m. now. My work is delayed from super heavy rain. I'm surprised you're streaming now. It's 11 p.m. for me, and I always stream until midnight, unless special occasion, so this is normal stream time for me. The shadow patches are doing work. I mean, we can tell. How much has it done so far? Shadow Cloak has done 34k so far. 477 DPS. So it's doing a third of the damage of Transfixion, but you could start a run and have this like from the beginning. So obviously this would be pretty powerful at the beginning of a run. Now, I don't know. Oh, I've got double attack speed, so it was spawning the patches faster. Oh, I actually got hit. Multi-strike and parry rate. Okay, what it looks like we've actually got to move around a bit. This new wave of mobs are much stronger. Okay, so the cloak is leveling that up. Well, 7,500 enemies in one trip. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got the heal. Is the black stuff slowing the enemy, or is it just the minor damage that it does? I can't tell if it's slowing them or not. Attack speed of ability. Nice, okay, back to full health. Plus 40% damage for 10% reduced radius. Yeah, I'll take that. Because the radius is already quite large. Some might even call it thick. Outlook, any chance of you playing Grim Dawn? The next time they come out with some new content, sure. I love Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn was the game I streamed with the most viewers before I started streaming Guild Wars 2. Let's do base damage with the needles. Some 2 minutes till the boss spawns. Let me see, the cloak. It's done 300k so far. Does the show echoing band damage? It does. It's almost done 1 million. Need to pick something to send up. Send the cloak up, and then equip the chainmail back on. I like watching you play it. Next expansion is out next year. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Grimdawn's fantastic. Anytime someone says to me, like, you know, Muck, I'm looking to try an action RPG, I usually recommend Last Epoch or Grim Dawn or Path of Exile, but then I warn them Path of Exile has a higher barrier to entry with, like, a learning curve. But if you want, like, a game with, like, just stupid amounts of depth, Path of Exile wins in terms of that. You know, PoE 2 coming out. I'm curious how many people will stay active on PoE after PoE 2 is out. Like, I know they said they were going to continue updating both, but it really feels, it seems like most of them are going to go to PoE 2, right? But I mean, maybe if they like just juggle the seasons, then people will kind of bounce back and forth. Oh my gosh, dude, these projectiles. What? Suddenly bullet hell. I think I need to stop trying to brute force myself into that little area. Oh wait, 3 set. They're about to all despawn. Boss is about to appear. Try to pick up this heal. Okay. Ah. Okay. Boss time. Dodge the red circles. I'm trading my whole life for this. Easy. Where's your phase 2? Which? Alright. Get that one. Will you play PoE 2 on stream? Absolutely, yes. Yeah, man. Looking forward to it. Ability Spirit Warriors. Scripter. Okay. Lots of weird stuff unlocked. Let's see. Top damage, 3.8 million with the spear, 3.6 million with the lightning bolt, almost 5 million with the phantom needles, 3.7 with the radiant aura, and a little bit of damage on everything else. Would you recommend jumping into PoE 1 with PoE 2 coming around the corner? Charmon, you can consider PoE 2 to be basically a different game. However, there will be some overlap. For example, PoE 2 is going to have a mechanic called Delirium, and it seems to be basically the same thing as from PoE 1, but, you know, it will also have more. It also is going to have Expedition League, which is from PoE 1. Like, you know, there's many things that were very popular in the first game that they are adding into the second game, but they're also improving upon them. But you don't have to play the first one to learn those things in the second one. Wait, hold on. Who's new? What is this? The Norseman. Dual axes and a frost nova. Okay.
Hello.
This guy's voice.
Godspeed.
No. Okay. Let's see. Chamber of Dissonance. Oh, is there another level? Oh my god, there's another map. Oh, what's your deal?
Good to see you again. And thank you.
Hold on.
I'm Brother Marcus. The abbot of my monastery had an unhealthy obsession for the lords that rule the halls below our feet. So much so, that he dedicated a large part of our scriptorium to their research. When the manic ramblings of survivors ceased to satiate his curiosity, he started organizing expeditions to the halls himself. The rest is history. Albeit the horrors I've witnessed have robbed me of quiet sleep forever, I have gained valuable knowledge about the halls in return. Whenever you slay one of their lords, bring me the torment shard they leave behind.
Oh, I got like 4 of those.
The power they hold can be permanently bestowed upon you. Please, join me for a moment.
Wait, what? Okay, so this is just like discovering all the items. Oh, so you kind of need to pick a favorite class before you spin these. But you can refund them? So I could just like do that and then... Okay, so you just gotta remember to do this in between runs.
Return unscathed.
How can I be of service?
Okay.
Farewell, hero.
Alright. Chamber of Dissonance. Let's try it out. I think PoE 2 will be the first game since Elden Ring that gets the entire gaming community playing the spirit of the game. Oh, this attack is interesting. Like, it looks like he goes swing, swing, but there's like 4 or 5 hits happening in front of him every time he swings. Can we get a Frost Nova when he charges up? Oh yeah, I just saw it. Metabolism very strong on this character. Each character gets the full amount of shards, no need to refund him. Oh, you don't have... Okay, okay. I was thinking I needed to, like, pull them out of Norseman and move them into Huntress or whatever every time I saw characters. And I was like, well, okay, that's kind of tedious. These look like the halls of Luke Ghislaine are traumatic. Oh, yeah, agreed. These look like the ones in late Luke Ghislaine before the, what is it called? The Arcane Sanctuary? Oh my god, it's been years. Reroll the complete selection of abilities. Play Golem could be fun. Let's get Flame Strike though. That's one of the boss kill skills. So it'd be nice to have a boss killer. Wait, what's that? How much so much money right now? What's happening? It's like I had some kind of special thing going on that like every single swing I was getting gold. It was a gold slime. I didn't even see it. I saw the gold. Didn't notice the gold slime. Range. I like the music here. It's good. I'm curious, like right now. Yeah, that Shadow Cloak is our top source of damage right now. So yeah, the early game, it's very strong. Now Flame Strike, when I see it attack something, it hits it for like 14k. But it doesn't have that much damage on here, so I think it only counts the damage required to kill the mob and not like the overkill. There we go. Boom. Huge flame strike hit. Oh, we've got double damage right now, too. Ooh, you are not gonna like this. Let's get Clay Golem. We haven't tried Clay Golem yet. I think we unlocked that with the Warlock. The highest region? He might have more than the cleric, just based on what we've seen so far. I don't know. Strength. Norseman doesn't affect crit. Wait, what? What do you mean doesn't affect crit? Oh, wait, what's this?
Among a plethora of twisted experiments and cataphysical creations, one particular contraption garnered the attention of the power-thirsty. The Dissonator Monolith, a monument of destruction, powered by a maze of concentrated light rays. It is said that even the Lord of Discord would succumb to its strike capabilities.
Okay, so there's like... Oh, I guess it's this thing? Okay, so the question is how to use it. This seems related. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Is this like a light and mirror puzzle? So it has to go the other way. It has to go top right. Definitely like this more than the Swordsman. Just because, like, yeah, this has like a very similar cone, but it's faster. Okay, so we got this one now. Could be down and right. Let's do one of these right here. Let's see if that's the right way. Yep, it was. Okay. It's either top right or down left for this one. Let's try this. Yep, okay, that was correct. Top right is no. 2% strength. Okay, so this one's either going to be bottom right or bottom left. Something right there. Okay, that is not good, so gotta go back. I'm not really sure if the Frost Nova erupts out from you. or if it goes like in a cone. Oh, sorry. I don't know if it's radial around you or like a cone. I can't really tell. We got a little mini boss thing that spawned. Let's do range. Okay, this beam is going. Alright, so it's either. That's telling me bottom left. Let's see. Whoa, rolling cubes. Ow, that was a lot of damage taken. Good night, folks. Good night, Alley Guy. Was correct about it being bottom left. Alright, I'm thinking this is going to be top left. Trying to stay close to this guy so the flame strike hit him. Easier if I had a ability. Perfect. I was gonna say an ability that's doing area effect stuff. Whoa. It's gonna knock my earbud out. Okay. Hold on. Okay, just make sure I plugged it back in. Sets nearby enemies to flame without direct damage. Let's try that. Okay, I need to get back down there. Dude, okay, I really think the music for this map is my favorite of any of them so far. Looks like the cubes, when they die, they make a purple flame explosion. Reach level 30. Does force help us? Knockback on axes. Skeletons. The lifetime of the shadow cloak patches. It helps a little. It's not deep. Whoa, what is that thing? It's got freaking... Oh, it's like vacuuming in bullets from afar. Like backwards projectiles. This one, I believe, is going to be top right. I'm going to go find out. And then I think this one is top left. There we go. Oh, we made a zappy thing. Okay, now the question is, do we get XP for this? I mean, I think so. night, I'll catch you in the stream. Good night, midnight. Let's see, Phenomenal so on YouTube says, I'm trying to play Reaper Yours 2, but I want a decent build for it that does not require the new expansions. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad at all. Reaper has been solid for years. So the new expansions offer a, like, you know, you could play it with swords now, but it still works great with Greatsword. So, you know, you can literally copy, like the main Reaper build that you find on pretty much any build site is basically the same. And if you just use Greatsword, and like if it says use sword or spear, just use Greatsword instead, you should be good to go. Let's get 10% range for this one. It looks like the lightning pillar might automatically target the largest thing in range, and I think that's really good actually, because it's just focusing on this little boss guy. Ali says, hello, Muk, how are you? Hello, Ali. I was waiting for your open world Reaper build in your Muk after the latest patch. My open world Reaper build after the latest patch. I have not played my Reaper in quite some time, I'm sorry. I know that I don't know if there's a new open world Reaper build after the latest one that's any different from the classic one. I'd always shoot the best. Good night, Barry. Damage, that's not good. Summons imps. Grants damage bonus based on champions that are killed. Modifies melee, correct. Summon imps might be good for the warlock. Double summons. I don't know if the imps are better than the skeletons or not. 10% damage. Randomly spawn arcane rifts around you. This is new. Touching a rift triggers a magic explosion that damages nearby enemies. Force increases rift time. That does not sound good because I have to actually go to them and touch the rift. But we've never tried it, so for the sake of trying it, I'll take it. Okay, so that's one there. Yes, you have to run into it. I wonder how long they last, too. Yeah, one thing I'll add, Ali, if you're still here, on open world builds, is it Lord Heisen? Lord Heisen on YouTube has the best open world builds I've ever seen. But for Reaper, I don't know that it's changed. I'm not sure, but I couldn't find any build that can use Hot or Pathfinder expansions. All guides must have Speak With. Must have Speak With is the 5th expansion, or Pistol Sword, which is the 4th expansion and 3rd. I thought you might help me to figure it out. Gotcha. Okay. Spear. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, it's true that you know, Spear might be more. The thing with the Reaper is Reaper gets most of its damage from being in Shroud. Okay? So your goal is to stay in Shroud as much as possible. When you're outside of Shroud, you're using your weapon, and your goal is just to get back into Shroud as soon as you can. So you're like, once you're kind of figuring out how to play it, whatever weapon you're using a very small amount of the time. So if you replace the, you know, pistol sword or the spear with the great sword that the Reaper comes with, you're still going to be okay, because 80% of your damage comes from the it comes from just being in Shroud. Pistol is Path of Fire. No, Pistol for Necromancer comes from Harbinger. Harbinger was added in End of Dragons. And to use that, they would also have to have the Weapon Master Specialization, which is in Secrets of the Obscure. to use that on a Reaper. But truly, you could use almost any weapon on Reaper, and the damage is going to be extremely similar because of the fact that most of the time you're not even using the weapon, you're in your shroud, and you're just swinging the scythe around. The game you were playing reminds me of Torchlight Infinite. I have played Torchlight 1, 2, and 3. Torchlight 2, dude, hold on a second. I hope this doesn't crash the game. It was finicky last time. Alright, Torchlight 2, I played 240 hours of as a kid. I loved that game so much. I also played Torchlight... Oh my god, I did it again. Oh man, that game... Okay. That game does not like when we alt-tab, chat. That game does not like when we alt-tab. Infinite not to. I know, I was getting there. I was getting there. Torchlight... I played Torchlight 1, 2, and 3. I have not played a Torchlight Infinite. Yeah. 2, of the ones I've played, 2 was my favorite for sure. It's weird because I alt-tab while playing all the time. It's not alt-tabbing, Oira. It's when I hit the button on my stream software to recapture the application. It's, for some reason, Halls of Torment doesn't like that. Like, I alt-tab in, and then I hit the button to show you guys the game again, and then it goes... And it gets weird. Let's just hover on this guy for a second. Let's see. So, Chamber of Dissonance. What do we do? Survive for a while, defeat the Void Caller, deal 100,000 damage to the Distant Monolith, defeat the village. There's another character, Landschnicht, Homunculi. Okay. Survive until 12 minutes left to unlock a character. Beast Tracker. Reach Agony 3 in the Frozen Depths. Reach Agony 3. What is that? I've already cleared Frozen Depths. Hunt 5 Scorched Champions. That's a hard mode later on. Oh. Okay, I haven't seen that. Okay. Alright, well, that backfired a bit. If I recall, you can turn it on at the monument left of the big door. Enter the halls through this shrine enables Agony mode. Agony scales monster count, monster health and defense, and XP drops based on your performance. Huh. Trying to decide who I want to play right now. Maybe do Exterminator again. I got time for maybe one more run.
Please, join me for a moment.
Let's see, Exterminator. All there. I think having 1% attack speed is not going to be that noticeable, but having 1 health regen is very noticeable.
May
so
wisdom guide you.
Let's see. I think we need that. 10% higher burn chance. Don't know how useful the shadow patch is. We'll try it out. Okay, I still need to get the gatherer stuff from that map. So let's try this again and we'll look for the gatherer stuff. You didn't get the crown up? Yeah. I also didn't get that imp thing there. Okay. Oh god, I gotta do the light puzzle again. We'll come back to that if there's time. Does the light puzzle, like the laser thing it gave, I wonder like exactly how helpful that is versus the boss. Agony doesn't have herbs, you only get the movement benefit. I'm not in Agony, I didn't do it in Agony. Like, look, we can see the herbs on the map right now. I wasn't going to do the hard mode of this map before even beating the map on regular mode. Any of y'all played a game called The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing? It's an action RPG like Diablo or Path of Exile, but one of the smaller ones. And you play Van Helsing, the vampire hunter, and you get quite a few options for how you build him. Like, you can essentially be like, you know, like a roguely type one, you know, like very agile, or you could be like an engineer that's running around with a flamethrower and you're just chasing the vampires with flamethrowers. And this reminds me of that. It's like you're playing Van Helsing, but you can decide like basically how he fights. Like sword and stake or crossbow or really crazy inventions. This is the last map I have like weird like plants to find. I'm not positive though. Say yes unless you have missed a plan on another level. I guess we check the potion merchant after this and see if there's any still on his list or not. Does crit bonus mean crit damage? Yeah, crit bonus is like after you get a crit, how much damage does it do? But it's multiplicative. So it's not as strong as it reads. Like for example, in this game, if you have 5% crit chance, and then you get something that says adds 20% to crit chance, it's 20% of 5. So you don't go from 5 to 25, you go from 5 to 6. So it's still helpful, but you just have to keep that in mind. And this guy's we're gonna go for a burn build, so the main thing is just attack speed. We'll just keep applying stacks of the burning dot faster. It doesn't really matter how hard we hit on contact. It just matters that we're hitting. That's the boss killer, or one of the boss killer moves, so I'm gonna take that. Pick up. gonna bring me leftovers tomorrow, right, Muck? Right? I'm eating all the bacon, Bluebell. Dude, I'm not even there for that. I told you guys, I'm very kind of meh about Thanksgiving food. I'm mostly just kind of happy to see some family I haven't seen in over 6 months. Dude, I haven't seen my mom in like 9 months, and not for lack of trying. My dad is easy to get a hold of. He'll have like, me and him will meet up and have like lunch like every couple weeks, usually. But Mom pretty much cut contacts, and then occasionally she'll call up and be like, "Hey, I want to come over and bring Gabe Christmas gifts." And we're like, "Okay, we'd love to see you." Alright, so we got both of the plant things on this map. So now, let's see, attack speed. We're gonna try to get the other skill thing to the left. Striker is also a good option. Yeah. This skill here basically just hits the nearest enemy for an absolute truckload of damage whenever it cools down. So I take it just essentially for boss melting, if I see it as an option. Radiant Aura is also good for pretty much the same reason. Radiant Aura does a truckload of damage around you every few seconds, but it's divided among enemies hit. But if you position yourself to hit one enemy only, it'll melt them. Needles always seems to do pretty well. If the music comes back, I was enjoying it. Oh, I'm invulnerable for the few seconds. I can just sit on this boss. Orbs, I guess. Yeah, wow, we melted that guy because we were able to just sit right on top of him and just stack up stupid burning. Got the balls! Let's see, pickup range, crit chance. Crit chance, I guess. Chance of burn damage. Tighter. Flag. Imagine if I just took a little screenshot of you saying that sentence, and then made it like a redeem. For somebody, we could just do like exclamation balls, and then just that text from you just popped up on the screen and then faded away. So everyone knows what a freak you are. Idea. I'd be honored. Of course you would. You freak. He's like, yeah! Ow, I got hit. Ow, I got hit again. Let's do multi-strike this time. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, I'm half dead. Okay, walking through there was not the best move. Let's do kick cut. Dude, I've run right past this thing like 4 times. I'm trying to find it. Let's pick up that heal. Speedy balls. Oh my god, there it was like behind the wall. Dragon's Breath. Strength. Fire affinity. Attack speed of primary weapon. What do we got? Firewalker boots. Duelist spark. Grants damage. Fog boots. Leave goo puddles. Take the duelist spark, because if I've already finished with the gatherer's charm, then. Yeah, so this says it gives you buffs and it does not reset between runs. So does it ever reset? Like maybe when you die? Maybe when you unequip it and equip something else for a run? Or says nope. Alright, I'll try to beat this run with this necklace and then put it in the well if possible. We're gonna be staying up a little bit past my bedtime chat, but I don't have a morning stream tomorrow, so that makes it okay. Just a little bit. Just don't tell on me. That's both really good. Lightning. If there's enough time to do it now, but we can look into doing that light beam puzzle now. Good night, everyone. Good night, Allie. I wonder if the light beam puzzle is the same every time. Double attack speed right now. Oh wait, the beam just kind of ends there. Okay, so I guess that's not the right direction. Try bottom left and see. Conductivity. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Attack speed of main weapon. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay, so this one does not go bot right. This one is either bot left or top right. Crit bonus ability, sure. I don't think that's going to help much, but I'll take it. Okay, must have been bot left. Ooh, I vastly overestimated my power there. I thought I was gonna melt those as I walked through. Instead, I walked through and then melted them and took lots of damage. It's 20% to burn chance. But it was pain. Okay, that one is not bot right. Let's check up left. Attack speed of lightning. Check upright. Okay, that was correct. Okay, that was correct. Question is, which way from here? Oh, there's like a rolly ball after me. What? Phantom needles. Alright, that's a dead end. Set nearby enemies on fire without direct damage. Sure. More fire. We must please the fire gods. 60% spark chance. Needles. So this has to be top right. Okay, confirmed. Alright, and I don't know where this one goes, so just gonna follow this. That's a wall. Okay, not top left. Ah, there we go. Alright, we solved it. Okay. Attack speed. Alright, we've gotten everything on the map except the well. We have 15 minutes left. And we have got this thing powered up. Let's just do force, because that helps everything a little bit. The hula hoop of happiness. That's right, Nomelet. Ow! That guy got in the hula hoop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Chat. Here's a one-sentence story. I have recently been trying to teach my kid to say, "I'm saving the best for last" when he's picking around a meal, instead of saying, "I'm going to eat the worst first." Because I am trying to make it so that he doesn't get killed by one of the future chefs that makes him a meal. Because I'm trying to explain, like, that doesn't mean he thinks this is terrible. He's just really bad at saying that's just the least favorite thing on the plate. I'm like, you are going, someone's gonna throw oil on you or something, boy. You gotta stop this. Like, oh, buddy, aren't you gonna eat your french fries? Oh, yeah, I'm eating the worst first. I made that. Sometimes pain is the best teacher. Oh my god. Speedy balls. More damage. After doing Muggluk's take, okay. Eating the worst first is the correct method. You always say the perfect bug for last. It's true, it's true. You just don't say it like that. 15% attack speed. Radius of Dragon's Breath. And we got double damage for a time. Plus 120 base damage for Lightning Strike, but minus 30% effect on hit chance, which is the shock. I think I'll take that trade. Ah! Purple fire residue. Attack speed. Danger. Movement speed. I haven't developed movement speed at all yet. Ow. Found 2 heals side by side. Defeat the village. Oh, that big boss is the village? Okay. There's like a whole bunch of people stuck together? I didn't look at it that closely. I was running. Yeah, Banana, we gotta finish this run. We have to. Hitting burning enemies with physical attacks has a 10% chance of shooting out sparks. 100% of burn damage. Sparking tips, interesting. I really don't care about any of this. Sure, whatever. I don't know that I'm going to use it right now. Right now, all of our damage is converted to fire, so we don't have the physical damage to trigger the sparks unless I take this ring off. Survive until 12 minutes left. Okay. I think that unlocked that other character. +3 a second. Wait, +3/S? Is that 3 shots per second base attack speed? But plus 36-degree base spread angle. So it's like faster but less accurate? Let's try it. So it's the spray and pray trait. Wow, yeah, that's a really wide attack now. Burn chance. Collateral damage. Let's see. Warren on YouTube says, new Guild Wars 2 player here. I purchased all the expansions after beating the personal story and season 1. I realized that there are seasons in between with the important lore that cost 200 gems per chapter. Yeah. Unable to purchase Living World 2, I started Heart of Thorns, which immediately opened up with spoilers about people dying, leading to really bad new player experience. What are your thoughts? You're right, Warren. After End of Dragons, they did not do any more of those. You're right, they've changed their model. They tried a lot of things over the years, but yeah, the early part of the story has Living World seasons in between the expansions until you get to End of Dragons. And yeah, I also played Heart of Thorns without having played Living World Season 2, and I was confused as hell why everyone was so mad that this woman stole an egg. Because I was like, we could just go to the store and buy more eggs. This is not a big deal, but everyone was making it a big deal. And I did not understand. What's your favorite game? Guild Wars 2, followed by the Rift Breaker. I play a lot of games. We played, I think, 90 last year, and I think 85 the year before. So I try a lot of games, but I think those are my top 2. Total War Warhammer 3, I put a lot of time into as well. That's a really fun one for me. I rank that one pretty highly. Collateral damage. I've been so invested in the story, I have no idea who stole it and what egg. I think I remember egg. Chapter 1 of Heart of Thorns, the commander is chasing Kate and yelling at her to give back the egg. That's all I'll say. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it yet, but needless to say, going into it blind, I was very confused. I actually played the core game, and then I played Path of Fire because I wanted mounts, and I was confused, and then I played Heart of Thorns. And then I was even more confused because I played them out of order, and I didn't play the Living World seasons. Mike, what's your affiliate link to get Guild Wars expansions? I'm gonna get Guild Wars. Oh, thank you. I will put it in the chat right now. That's it right there. And I really appreciate that. It's a huge help. A friendly reminder that is the link for the standalone client. So that's not for Steam or Epic users. Just to make sure you get what you need. Got an achievement for killing 6,000 people on one trip here. Plus 30% ball damage, but minus 10% ball range. Tighten the balls. Right, gotta go, you're awesome. Thank you. Spirit Warrior. I've never seen this before. Summons a stationary Spirit Warrior that fights nearby enemies with magic melee attacks. Performs a dash attack towards you when you move away. Oh my god. These, oh gosh. What's the guy that summons the sand clones in League of Legends? It's like an Egyptian kind of guy. It's like him. Azir, yeah, that's it. They're like Azir. Yeah, Seth, we have to finish this run, Seth. We have to. It's the law. Yeah, there was that one, like, LCS or something where someone did that thing, that move that people ended up calling it the Shurima Shuffle. And it was like a huge play of the game type of thing. Text wave. Oh my gosh, balls! There's angry balls attacking me. Oh, I'm half health. Okay, okay, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I cannot just stand there because there's balls. These boulder things don't die fast enough. CBT. Why do you have an emote that says CBT? Oh my god. Twitch allowed that. Twitch said, yeah, that's fine. Also banned that VTuber because she showed her thigh. Damage for sure. I have worse emotes. If Twitch allows it, then Twitch allows it. Put your worst Twitch allowed emotes in the chat. If they said it was fine, then here we go. Buckle up. What's that? Pregnant Sonic. Yeah, that's more just like horrifying than anything. Booty shakes? Come on, so many streamers have a booty shake emote. That's nothing. Dude, you know what would be funny is if I had a booty shake emote and it was like a little skelly guy and he's like lifting his rope up and it's just the bare bones of a pelvis shaking around. You'd be like, he's naked, but he's rattling them bones. That's right. Depending on their movement speed, orbs deal additional lightning damage and can apply spark. Sure. Electrify the balls. Turn sand damage. Okay. There's no enemy balls coming in, so I think we can just chill here for a minute. The poor Spirit Warriors aren't getting a chance to really do anything right now. Enemies just aren't reaching them. We're talking York now. Let's see. Speed. Ah! No, they're reaching me again. Dang it. And of course it's balls again. Oh my god. Wait, are those things invulnerable? I don't even see those things taking damage. Are those projectiles? What are those things? Speed up the balls. Okay. I think when you kill the cubes, those like electric orbs come out of them? And the electric orbs are invulnerable. So you have to move around. Kwalani, hello. Hi Muck, I just wanted to say thank you for the ORS2 content. It helped me tone progressing on my leggies. It's always a ton of fun to watch. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for the kind words. I'm actually in the process of trying to fill the only hole in the legendary playlist right now, which is that brand new Leggy Spear. I've written the script for it. 3,400 words, by the way. It has more steps to it than the entire Obsidian armor. I've written the script for it. I just need to record myself reading it and then send it over to the editor. But I've already filled my editor's inbox with other stuff for this week, so it's not going to get done anytime soon. They're finishing up the guide to the last raid boss, and then the convergence, and then the spear will be after that. I'll be using it then. I'll definitely be using it on my own. It's actually interesting, because like right now, it costs so much money to make it, but it's just because there's a whole bunch of time-gated stuff, and we're only on week 2 since people found out the time gate existed. So as time passes, I think the price is going to go down, and plus, unlike like for example, there's many Gen 2 legendaries you can only make once per account, and the spear, the new spear, you can make it any amount of times you want. So literally, just by playing in Janthier and doing Janthier stuff, you're constantly progressing toward your next spear. So over time, like by the time the next expansion rolls out, I might, without really trying too hard, just by playing the game in Janthier, rank out like 3 spears. I don't know, and then you just sell the extras. Obsidian armor is really frictionless. The only really annoying part is lantern stuff. I didn't even go over the lantern stuff because whoa, what the hell is this? I didn't really go over the lantern stuff because I was kind of making the guide for people who were doing the, doing it for the first time, so they got the gifts from doing the map completion. So they didn't have to worry about the lanterns. I might have mentioned it in passing, like that stuff. Actually, the Gen 2 Legis download and made recraftable years ago. Really? I literally didn't know that. Okay, what about, in Gen 1, Frostfang, you can only craft the precursor once. You can buy it multiple times from other people, but you can only craft the precursor one time. Did they change that as well? Because there were many legendaries that were designed in such a way that you could only make them once per account. Or are they trying to? This is becoming a little bit like bullet hell at this point. See, when I have enough DPS to just stand here. Hey Muck, does Guild Wars 2 question allow if you're playing another game? Yes, I'm actually answering some of them right now. You opened up a Pandora's box of Twitch emotes, Muck? I think the worst one was the Sonic one. Long fingers. Oh. Don't know about Gen 1, but if you find the Gen precursor dogs, you should pre-grab it. Of course, yeah. From a salvage kit's one of the best one of those games. I will say for recrafting Gen 2s, kind of pointless since they're not cradle, unless you're doing like, you want to have 2 swords or something. Or like land. Well, I started to say land spear and water spear, but there's not a Gen 2 spear, so that. Survive until 4 minutes remaining achievement, yeah. No, the balls are back! Dang it. Alright, we gotta start kiting again. It's like those Indiana Jones boulders, but they're sentient and angry. What game had sentient angry boulders? Elden Ring had sentient angry boulders. Lightning strike conductivity. Ow. Ow. You're quite low. It's not good. Of heal patches down here. Like, oh my gosh. I can't see the mobs when they're behind that little bit of mold there. Let's get some hit points. Good time.
We have to finish the run. There's 3 minutes left. Stop telling me it's bedtime. You're not my mom.
started the run, we have to finish the run. Or die trying, which might also happen. Ow. Ow. Honestly, when I'm moving around, the charging Spirit Warrior is probably getting a lot more damage in. 20% attack speed on Lightning. Kill 12,000 enemies in a one trip complete. You know how I do. Very quick pause. Plonka says, I'm trying to get my friend to start playing Guild Wars 2, and now in the expansion sale, I wanted him to buy some expansions to get him started. Can you explain what expansions is most worth buying? Don't think he will buy the complete edition for €50. The biggest value is going to be the Path of Fire thing. It's usually, what, $15 or $30 or something? It's currently like $750 US, and Path of Fire comes with Heart of Thorns for free. So that's 2 of their larger expansions. Because keep in mind, Path of Fire and Heart of Thorns were big expansions, and like Janthir is a small one. So it's 2 of their huge expansions for $750 USD. So that's like the biggest value. That also includes 18 of the 27 elite specializations. Muck, hi Flute. I know we got 2 minutes on this run, Flute. We're finishing this up. Almost done. So if you just want a lot of bang for your buck, then I would say the Path of Fire purchase that comes with Heart of Thorns. And that way, if your friend, you know, does not have good taste, and they don't like Guild Wars 2, you know, you're not out much money either. We are invulnerable for a few seconds, which we really see. Alright, invulnerability's wearing off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like freaking intense dodgeball all of a sudden. Oh my god. Oh my god. So many circles. I trained in Tyria for 6 years for this moment. Movement speed. That one was unavoidable. I was right in the middle of that. I feel like I can't blink right now. My eyes, they burn. Heat up. Okay, what's the boss? That's the boss. What do? You make angry purple. Oh my god, it's a mesmer. It makes angry purple stuff. Oh lord. Okay. Okay, I was looking forward to the boss spawning because then I was like, oh, I'm gonna have less dodgeball. Nope, I was wrong. Let me see if I can get him back over here by the obelisk. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, there we go. He's in range of the obelisk now. Maybe that'll help. I mean, it is helping. I just don't know if it's helping like a visible amount. Oh! I don't know what that was. I saw him get hit for like 32,000 damage and he unalived. Is that Flame Strike? Damn. Okay. Where's the well? Maybe it was, I mean, it might have been the obelisk, I don't know. All right, what do we want to send up? Probably Duelist Spark. Do that. Yes. Nice. Fun playing the Flamethrower guy again. Yeah, almost 10 million damage with burning. But we had 3 sources of burning. The Flamethrower, the Flame Strike attack, and the Dragon's Breath attack. Almost 2 million with the Cloak. Needles to almost 3 million. Auto attack damage to like almost 4. Dragon's Breath. Dragon's Breath and Flame Strike both look like terrible damage because they mainly apply burning. Astronomer's Orbs. Plagalfa's favorite skill. Terrible. Lightning Strike, 3.6 mil. Oh, it gives you the damage of the monolith. It did 1 million. Spirit Warriors, 0.5 mil. Spirit Warriors didn't do great. Okay, what is this character? Who said they're my favorite? Well, oh, you won't shut up about them? I assume they're your favorite. Wait, what? What is this guy? Arquebus. Arquebus? Isn't that like an old, like, rifle or something? I think Pillars of Eternity had those. Single projectile, multi-strike. Wait, single projectile. Multi-strike has no effect on Arquebus. Damage 400. Okay, so he hits slow and hard. Grenades. Throws a grenade up to once every 3 seconds. Damage based on damage dealt with other projectiles. I thought he was wearing a Jester's cap for a second. I see now that he's not. Okay.
Step closer. Be my guest.
How do I still have some stuff not found? I may have to like look up where these are from.
Farewell,
Please,
hero.
Because once we get
return
those, then
unscathed.
I'll be done with the Gatherer's Charm.
Welcome. Next time, bring more gold.
Excuse you? I saved your life. Shut your mouth. Alright, so like if I equip that, I can't see my stats now. I was wondering if I could see how much this was already charged up. Like I assume it keeps the charge from earlier. Okay. Alright, awesome. Okay. I assume I've seen every map there is, because there's no longer blank spaces on here. So I need to figure out where the missing plants come from, and then I can put the Gatherer's Charm away and start using the other one. So we're gonna try this guy out next time. I don't know beyond this guy if there's more that I haven't seen, but we will find out. How do I quit? There we go. Yes. Flute's mad at me. I have to go. All right. One last map in a different spot. Don't forget Black Friday already hit. Yes. Oh, believe me, I know. I put up a video about that as well. I was like, guys, did you know there's a sale? Also, you can use your best friend's referral link. Wink, wink. You know, like yeah. Every time there's a sale, I do that. As plug the referral link. That's all the normal maps. There's a secret one though. Secret chord. Does it please the Lord? All right, chat. With that, I am up past my bedtime. Flute's yelling at me. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A few plugs on my way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow night. Because tomorrow's Thanksgiving, I am going to a Thanksgiving thing with the family for lunch. So no morning stream tomorrow. Streams resume tomorrow night. I will be back if any of you wish to join me here. Hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. These are links to my wonderful patrons because I hit the wrong button, so we're just going to skip to this. They keep the stream alive, could not do it without them, and these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you're not already subscribed to those. Additionally, once again, thank you to EDYN for sponsoring tonight's stream. If you are interested in checking out EDYN, it is a free game in early access right now, and there's a link to that if you'd like to check it out and see if it's something you'd be interested in. And with that, I'm going to play myself out. Good night, sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. I'm crying. Oh. Oh! Hi! You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Happy days.